Shout out to the babies. Shout out to the babies. I know it's not Black History Month no more, but gotta do it. I can't help it. Hello to all of you guys that are in here, that are just now coming in the building. Hello to everybody. We will be getting started shortly. We are ending the stream on the other channel, and we want to make sure that we get you guys in here so y'all don't miss Miss Tiffany Henyard's last hoorah.
Yeah, baby, you know I'm a decent and hard-working man, and I'll be as moral and upstanding as I can. I'm a dignified man who has a lot of love to share, and when something needs done, you know I'm always there. But sometimes, baby, you get the hounding on my ass. Yeah, that nasty big side be coming out and it just won't give me a pass. I be trying to relax and think, maybe have myself a little drink, but then here you come bitching about how I need to fix the sink. You just won't let up as I be trying to lay on my ass, talking some shit about needing more money for rent or gas. Yeah, baby, you need to put that bitch attitude in a check before I reach the end of that rope and your face gets wrecked. Cause baby, you know sometimes I be throwing you a slap, but every so often it just don't work when you keep on running that trap. And yeah, honey, that's what I be saying. Lord Jesus, I'm about to kill this bitch. Kill this bitch, kill this bitch. About to end my suffering once and for all. Take this bitch to the stairs and she gon' have herself a fall. Lord Jesus, I'm about to kill this bitch. Kill this bitch, kill this bitch. That cunty attitude won't simmer down. Yeah, I'm about to put this bitch down. Yeah, honey, you know he's had some special times. 15 years and you spent all mine. But sometimes a man, he just need to be by himself. Sometimes, baby, you need to worry about your damn self. Cause I ain't in the mood for that female emotion right now. And you keep hopping on my ass, I'm about to bring this whole house down. Yeah, I don't give a shit about no broken sink. Or what you gonna wear to church? You keep impeding on my space and I'm about to put these hands to work. You know, I ain't never been afraid to throw you a smack. But right now we nearing time to go past all that. Yeah, cause I done had it up the hill with that bitching and complaining. And now, baby, you just about got me saying, Lord Jesus, I'm about to kill this bitch. Kill this bitch, kill this bitch. About to end my suffering once and for all. Take this bitch to the stairs and she gon' have herself a fall. Lord Jesus, I'm about to kill this bitch. Kill this bitch, kill this.
We definitely don't want the people in Dalton, Illinois to kill Tiffany Henyard. So they didn't do it physically, but they did it figuratively by getting her up out of there. They got her up out of there. She is out. She is out. And tonight is extra special because this is supposed to be her last meeting as mayor. And as far as I've seen, she's not there. Let's see. She hasn't shown up yet. Okay, and that's not any good for anybody. So, you know, she's done. And the moment that it was called, the FBI got back on her. So she's probably gonna get locked up. Probably. So we'll watch the first few minutes of this, and I will be keeping you guys updated throughout, because what I want to see the most is her being there, cussing people out, and all of those other things. And then what John and Tough Guy and Genius were talking about, we'll get into that until Tiffany shows up. This is live right now, by the way.
Good evening.
My
name is Beth.
All right, go right to
I
the
am
top.
a resident of the village of Dalton. I am standing in strength and in faith that the issue regarding Andrew Holmes will be dealt with in a very fair manner.
I did not know there were white people in Dalton. So anybody else out there that didn't know that, here you go.
That has not occurred yet. There has been some court issues involving Andrew Holmes. And I am asking tonight, as a survivor who has survived, and I'm standing with Pennies&Thoughts, who is also a survivor. I'm standing in strength and I'm asking Andrew Holmes to resign his position as trustee of the village of Dalton.
Hey, Coach, pause it for 1 second. What you don't have to pause it. Maybe just slow mute it. Andrew Holmes is like one of them activists or whatever. You don't have to pause it. You can keep it going. I think Andrew Holmes is an activist.
He started off as an activist.
Right. He goes to the shootings in Chicago. One of his relatives was killed or something, and that's how he became an activist, if I'm not mistaken, right? Eugene, you there? You know,
something like that. Well, actually, he was already an activist, and then his Andrew Holmes was already an activist, and then his nephew got shot or whatever, and during him doing his I guess his whatever you want to call activism. So he got into politics basically in Dalton. He I guess he's got some skeletons in the closet. I guess that's what they saying.
But he goes to shootings in Chicago, right? He goes to He goes to a lot of the shootings.
Yeah, he's an ambulance chaser. Basically, he's like a local. He's like a Chicagoland area. What's that lawyer that does all those civil rights cases? Benjamin Crump. He's like a local version of that. Yeah, but I don't know if he does that anymore. He's in politics now, so he got money. So, he got a job,
is this this is the guy Andrew Holmes that they're talking about?
Right.
Let's see what they said he did.
Work as a crisis responder helping victims of gun violence, Andrew Holmes has also served for several years as a trustee in the village of Dalton. Holmes is now named in a civil lawsuit filed Monday by a Dalton police officer and former member of Mayor Tiffany Henyard's security detail, as well as a former village employee who believes she was sexually assaulted by Holmes. We are withholding her identity because of the nature of the allegations, which are now, according to 4 Dalton trustees, part of what former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot will take on in her new job as special investigator into Mayor Henyard's tenure.
She will be looking at it in a civil manner to give the board an idea. This is not a criminal matter that she's looking at it from that perspective.
The complaint says the alleged incident took place during a trip to Las Vegas in May of last year that included Henyard along with various employees from the village and Thornton Township. It was during the last evening of that trip that the complaint alleges police officer Byron Miles received a phone call from Holmes, who began describing a host of his exploits from the trip, many of a sexual nature. And there was some suggestion that she may not have had the ability to consent and/or did not provide consent. It is at this point that, according to the complaint, Officer Miles began to record the call, which eventually switched over to FaceTime. Trustee Holmes then panned the camera toward a bed where Officer Miles could see a woman who was partially undressed. The complaint goes on to say that the following day, when the woman in question woke up, she found she was in Trustee Holmes' hotel room, fully dressed. She was embarrassed as she believed she had blacked out. However, it was not, according to the complaint, until their return to Dalton that Officer Miles, suspecting that the alleged victim was not aware of what had transpired, went to her with what he knew. The lawsuit alleges that at a later meeting with the mayor, Henyard stated if that information got out, Henyard would be ruined and all of the work she had done would be lost. According to the lawsuit, within weeks, the alleged victim was out of a job and Officer Miles removed from the mayor's security detail. The lawsuit asserts claims against Henyard for retaliation. While our calls to Andrew Holmes have gone unanswered today, a spokesperson for Tiffany Henyard said they are cooperating.
So that's who that white woman was talking about, and how he needs to be ousted. And as far as I know, and from what I just researched really quick about it, it seems like he hasn't had any charges. He hasn't been convicted of any of these charges. It's just allegations as of right now.
Cleaning a house really means. Now, all clutter, garbage, and unnecessary items must go. Am I right? Yeah. All right. So moving forward, let us begin our clean house by throwing away all unforgiveness, bitterness, and resentment so that the village hall or wherever we may meet will have the sweet smelling fragrance of peace, love, respect, and unity. Now, let us not esteem past discrepancies, unlawful actions, and unwise leadership. Let us move forward with hearts of understanding that vengeance belongs to God, and He takes care of our enemies in His way and His time. Let us believe that the atmosphere has shifted and the light is shining brightly over Dalton. Now, let us breathe in.
You see, and that's their problem a lot of time, leaving it to God, which by all means, of course, do that. However, there must be actions met with your faith, and God wouldn't want you to sit around and wait to do something like that, But, I'm glad she's in there preaching. Now, Genius, are you the one that's from Dalton?
Yeah, I'm from Dalton. I grew up in Dalton. We moved, me and my family, my mom, my dad, my sisters, we moved to Dalton in 1987. I was 7 years old.
Oh, Oh, hi, Bob. It's Bob, everybody. We have Bob in the building.
Hey, Bob. Yeah, so it was in 1987. It was like basically kind of multicultural, but it was kind of pretty much kind of similar to Levittown. The white people didn't like the influx of blacks moving in, and they left by the mid 90s. It was primarily an all black town in the 1990s.
I'm sorry, brother. I love that portion. I love that so much. That's gonna be my new profile pic. I love that.
I'll send it to you.
Yep. So I don't know if you guys heard me. Basically, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty much, I'll just say, from what Dalton is now, from what I moved in 1987, it's totally different. And basically, once the white flight occurred, it was very similar to a lot of other cities where basically black people were just kind of dealing with a lot of unemployment and a lot of crime and stuff like that. People moved in from the city because the projects tore down and they had to move to different locations, and Dalton was just one of those locations. So it was pretty dark. It was almost like just overnight, it was just went from this place where everybody pretty much was safe and people could hang outside and have fun, to now people getting shot. And like, for one incident happened in this nightclub district that's pretty much kind of where the government is, where like the mayor's office, the fire, the police. It was a club called Secrets nightclub, and it was seven people got murdered in one night at that nightclub. That was like 2000. I think that was like 2004 or 2005 or something like that. So Dalton got really really grimy. And then you have
So
see
it
a
got
lot of
that
time.
way after it got that
Yeah,
way after the white folks left.
yeah, a lot of it
Mhm.
was, a lot of it was due to just the city being ran by, I hate to say it, niggas, you know. Um
No, don't hate to say it.
and
It's okay. You can say
yeah,
that here.
yeah, and niggas drove it down to the ground. And one of the things I know about real estate, because I'm not necessarily landlord, but I'm more of the line with the flip and flip. I mean, fix and flip. One of the things about real estate is obviously location, and the biggest thing about it is demographics. And one of the biggest demographics that you want to look at in real estate, this is just a real estate tip. You want to see how many people are married in a particular city, and that tells you a lot. What it tells you is people that are, let's just say, the town or city that you're looking at is above 50% as far as people are married. It tells you that people are family oriented and responsible more, and tend to be less crime and less violence and stuff like that. So one of the things
Let me
about Dalton in
let me ask you a
like
question.
a other, what's that?
Let me ask you a question before you go on.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
you mentioned marriage. What about race?
Yeah, you want to look at race too, because let's just face it, this ain't Africa. Okay, this is the United States of America. So if you got a town or city that's primarily, black, that's just not how most cities that are pretty vibrant are mixed communities. Now there are outliers, but a lot of times if you look at a particular city and it's just mostly one demographic, unfortunately, because black people don't have a lot of wealth and a lot of different things when it comes to economics, business acumen, so on and so forth, we struggle to compete economically. Now there are outliers. I like the DMV area. DMV area is definitely an outlier. It's so much an outlier. I don't even want to talk about them because I don't want no
Well,
smoke with
before
parts.
you
Yeah,
continue, let's
yeah.
Bob is up here. We want to what's up, Bob? What's going on?
Nothing. I was listening to the brother talk. Please
Okay.
don't
All right,
focus
just
on
wanted
me.
to
I
make
don't know shit.
Okay, good. We just wanted to make sure we got to say hello. Go
Portia,
ahead,
you're so
John and,
kind. You're so
and
kind.
Genius.
But go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Y'all go ahead,
Yeah.
Genius and
I
John.
mean, do you agree with anything that I'm saying, or you disagree, or is there? I mean, I know. I mean, I speak the truth. I mean, I don't like it, but it is what it is. Like, these are the things I've researched over the years, things I know. It's not necessarily whether I like it. I don't like these things, but these things are, you know, things that I research. You know what I'm saying? It's not just me talking about it. It's not that I just know about it. Other people know about this too. So when it comes to, really, to be honest, another secret about real estate is that really a lot of it is white flight. You're following the patterns of white flight, because a lot of, so white people have like over $100 trillion in wealth. So when they leave a particular area, they leave that wealth, they take that wealth with them. So that's the pattern of real estate. Everybody following white people, to be honest. I mean, am I right? Am I wrong or right, John?
In that case, demographics is everything.
Yeah, demographics is everything, right? So, like the book by Dr. Claude Anderson, Black Labor, White Wealth. Like, I mean, basically, the wealth patterns and the movements of white people really do make a big. They bring in gentrification. And when they leave, a lot of times they bring in, a lot of times, kind of a community where the black people are trying to, they're left and they're trying to survive, and it's hard a lot of time for black people to survive without other people, without work, because we taught to work for other people, and not start businesses and know how to grow businesses and stuff like that. So when they leave, wouldn't take those jobs with them, those companies and businesses close up, a lot of black people just kind of forced to survive the best way they can. And that's no different than Dalton, Illinois, after the 90s, pretty much after the late 90s, early 2000s. Most of the people I went to high school with and stuff like that left Dalton. They went to, different parts of the Chicagoland area, and it's like basically Dalton became basically a single mother enclave. And that's why they voted for the city girl mayor. I mean, they identified with this woman. A lot of people don't even don't know possibly that, or I don't know if they know. Tiffany Henyard is basically she was a single mother. She kind of hid that a little bit, but she ran with weave. She was a textbook.
Well, no, I don't think she hid it per se. I mean, you could just based off her behavior, you could easily assume that she was the baby mama.
Yeah, so she was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just.
And you can. I'll just say this, right? Mm-hmm. You wonder why people don't really want to vote for single people to be mayors and congressmen and stuff like that. You got to have the quintessential American type family, husband. Even if your husband is a beard or some type of just political marriage, you want to have that because it helps you get voted in. Well, people in Dalton they didn't care, I guess, and they were kind of desperate to be honest, because Dalton was struggling before she came in. And they just basically voted for someone that just basically scammed them. They voted for a good scam artist. Some people are real popular. You see that on YouTube. People are real popular. Then next thing you know, they start some type of trip or something like that, and then they scam people for their money, and it's like, you realize you're dealing with somebody that's basically a scam artist, a con artist that's good at influencing others,
Mm-hmm,
May I interject? Oh, I'm sorry, Portia, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Bob.
This what the brother was saying was true. There's a guy named Anthony Williams in DC back in the day. John, you probably remember him. Can y'all hear me?
John, I think, is on mute.
Okay.
Yeah. He was the mayor.
Right. Anthony Williams actually came in and I mean, some of it was the previous mayor, but he cleaned up the city, but started walking around the city like he was king and turned a lot of people off and voted him out, even though he did well. So there's a certain attitude that you got to have when you're a leader, that you got to be a little bit humble, man. You just can't run it like the dude did in Detroit.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, a lot of people.
For those that didn't, I'm sorry, give me 1 second, James. For those of you that were here earlier and you didn't get to see it, it's hard to find the full video, but we're just gonna take what we can get. So this is Tiffany Henyard, and feeding the people.
I'm feeding the people. They put me in office and treat me like it's illegal to feed the people. To feed the people. I gave back to communities and I cleaned the streets up. I'm starving the poor. I'm feeding the people. They put me in office and treat me like it's illegal to feed the people. To feed the people. To feed my people. To feed my people. From Vegas to Chicago.
And for me, it's just things like that, that scream baby mama. Everybody's different, but that's just me. And also another thing for you guys,
the people's mayor.
Tiffany, she did not show up to her last meeting as mayor. She didn't show up at all, but where she did show up was online. Go and give her a follow. Tiffany Henyard has a podcast.
Super Mayor Tiffany A. Henyard, the people's mayor. So I heard you guys were looking for me. If you're looking for Tiffany Henyard, press the subscribe button. Yes, you. Press the subscribe button.
So, what you want me to talk about? This or that, this and that, or me? Tiffany Henyard, you pick. Put your questions in the comments, and I'm gonna answer all questions. Just be respectful. If you disrespectful, I'm not gonna answer it. Because remember, I got the tea with the receipts. Matter of fact, if you want the tea, get it from me. Go tell that. Super Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what, John?
Do you think that she has narcissism? Do you think
course
that
she does.
Okay.
Of course she does. But now she can exploit this, because earlier HB was talking about her having a rap career, but then of course she drops this song. But since she wasn't, John, you have to hear this. She wasn't at her last meeting tonight. And so since she wasn't at her last meeting, this is where she was instead.
Super Mayor Tiffany Henyard, the people's mayor. So I heard you guys was looking for me. If you're looking for Tiffany Henyard, press the subscribe button. Yes, you. Press the subscribe button. So, what you want me to talk about? This or that, this and that, or me? Tiffany Henyard, you
Wait a
pick.
minute. Wait a
Put
minute.
your questions in the comments, and I'm gonna answer all questions.
Yes.
Just be respectful. If you disrespectful, I'm not gonna answer it. Because remember, I got the tea with the receipts. Matter of fact, if you want the tea, get it from me. Go tell that. Super Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
It's incredible, isn't it, John?
Really? But you see all of them going to YouTube. I think
she got a nose job.
I think this answers the question of where she's going, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, someone asked what she's going to do after this. It looks like this is it. Hit the subscribe button.
Damn, this is crazy, man. This is wild.
And she said to be respectful. Be respectful? Really? You haven't done a lot of respectful things as mayor. We didn't forget Rihanna. And
go ahead, Push. Sorry.
The "Be Better Have My Money" and all of that. We didn't forget.
One thing I will say about the years she's been in office, it's the only thing I can say. It was not that many murders as the last administrator. It was Dalton had. It used to be Dalton. You know, might have had one person got shot, maybe a Mexican got into it with a black person or something. Yeah, we do have Mexicans. Yeah, it's Latin Kings. Yeah, they was they went to our high school. It was like a little small enclave of them. They stayed on one particular block. They pretty much mind their own business. We mind But the thing is like, yeah, after the 90s, early 2000s, Dalton was, dropping bodies. All them new guys came in from the projects. They was trying to take over territories and set up shop, and they was leaving bodies. And it was maybe one person, I think one or two people got killed, maybe during her administration. But the other administration, it was a lot more bodies, way more bodies, So I will say, I don't know what, whatever was going on at that time, you wouldn't necessarily have to worry about getting killed. You might have got shot, but you wouldn't go get killed. Maybe, I don't know.
I guess you got a murder problem in your city. She's the mayor for you.
I mean, maybe all them parties and social media events. She did bring some type of party culture to because she used to always do events and stuff like that. She was talking about opening up a skate rink. I guess maybe that helped to give like some type of communal ghetto reunion type barbecue picnic type of energy to the city. So I guess that helped them from not shooting each other. But yeah, I mean, I will say that just to put that out there.
Dead body could be in the abandoned homes and shit.
Damn. Well, Dalton does have abandoned properties, but not as many as like Gary, Indiana, or other cities, like maybe even Harvey. Harvey is where I lived before I moved to Dalton. This is a black suburb.
Do you still live in Illinois?
No, I'm actually in Indiana. I'm in Gary, Indiana, actually.
Shit, you went from Ryan Pan.
Well, yeah, I'm on a mission. I'm fixing up houses out here. So
Damn.
Yeah, it's you can't beat $10,000 for a block, man. I mean, I had to tell. It was an offer I couldn't
You bought a
refuse.
block down there?
Hell yeah, I bought a whole block for 10
$10,000.
grand in 2020.
No shit.
$10,000. Yes, sir.
Was it like property on there? Like
Shit, I can show you if you want me to.
Yeah, show it to her.
Hold on, let me pull my Facebook up.
With that Tiffany Henyard thing, I'm just amazed at how many people don't see anything wrong with that.
With her behavior.
With her behavior, with the rap video, I mean, all that stuff. Like, there are people who are thinking that's fine.
Yeah, like that is acceptable behavior.
Yeah.
But we talked about earlier. There's the BLM mayor. I forget his name right now. Kobe. They call him Kobe. He finally got the boot for spending all of the money and doing everything wrong in his city. And it just seems like, a lot of them are just going around like, hey, I'm black, so I should be able to get away with everything.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
And so here, just to recap, if you guys remember this with Tiffany Henyard,
Don't nobody know nothing. Nobody.
Nino Brown.
Later punctuating her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Middle MAGA.
From what I've seen, I got text
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
That was the thing. That was the thing that happened. That's real.
Pay me what you
Oh man.
There's a slogan of a politician about. I'm sorry, John. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just said, pay me what you owe me.
There's some slogan of a politician about 10 years ago. It was a black lady, and her slogan was, "I ain't the white man's bitch."
Oh wow. It was a chick in Atlanta. She had a hit song. It went viral. I guess they calmed her down, but she was like, it was like, "You the white man's bitch, you the white man's," or something. It was you something like that. And she was talking about the sororities and the fraternities, and then I don't know what happened. It was just like a little local ghetto hit. Like kind of like "It's So Cold in the D," like in Detroit, they got that song "It's So Cold in the D," like they a little hit song that went viral, but nothing really came of it. But let me see, man. I'm trying to find this damn picture.
That's what we're dealing with.
I mean, I love all my ghetto people, man. I'm a ghetto.
Why?
I'm a ghetto survivor. I'm a ghetto survivor. My parents, we moved out of the ghetto in the mid '80s, and what I'm saying, I just don't glorify the ghetto because it wasn't really nothing to glorify. I mean, it's like, I guess you got to be proud of wherever you came from. I guess people. I guess that's all they got to symbolize with when they, if they grew up in the hood. But nah, I just pretty much I looked at for what it was. I mean, it was just a dangerous place to be.
Why do you have to be? Why do you have to be proud of it?
Out of there.
Why do you have to be proud of it if it's not a good thing?
Yeah, I don't know. You got to ask the people that be proud of it. Them rappers and stuff glorifying the hood. Yeah, I'm a bougie nigga from the suburbs. I don't glorify no damn hood. I'm in Gary, bougie fine Gary, man. I'm bringing this shit up.
But are you living
my
in the hood?
10,000 my $10,000 is
right now,
probably
Gary?
about 100,000 now. Huh?
But are you in the hood right now in Gary?
Yeah, I'm fixing up these houses out here that I got. And I'm on a mission. But I don't go to no clubs. I don't hang out. I just pretty much, just stay low key because I don't fit in. You know what I'm saying? I don't fit in with you know what I'm saying, that type of crowd and stuff like that. I mean, I'm okay with people, but
what's worse, Gary or Dalton?
Gary. I'd trade my house if somebody wanted to trade houses, man. I'd trade my house in a heartbeat, man. You gotta understand, okay, Gary is a Republican state, so you could open carry. You know what I'm saying? And then imagine an open environment where it's, it used to be the murder capital in the 90s, and you can open carry. So I've been in a grocery store, gas station, and I seen some young dudes coming to gas station with M16s, Glocks, buying a ski mask. One of the most scary experiences I had living out here. I just in that gas station I don't even go to, because I was like, man, if they allow this, shoot, man, I don't want to be nowhere around here. But yeah, I would choose Dalton any day of the week, because Dalton ain't really that bad. It's like it's really a suburban town that turned ghetto, that's really surrounded by money. I mean, Gary's surrounded by money. It's just it's kind of like, I look at Gary like a place where they just, white people isolated themselves. You still got a lot of white people that live in Gary, though. That's what people don't know. They live on the western part of Gary. So going towards Illinois. It's
Come
like
on.
yeah, so they still live in Gary. My neighbor is white. My neighbor old, she like 60 years old. She moved out here in 2000, what did she say, 2000 something? So it's not what people think. Gary has got a lot of propaganda that's being pushed. I don't know why people push that. Same way they push propaganda for
Hell,
Chicago.
you just said it was bad.
I mean, yeah, it is. I'm not gonna say, but you got things that's going for it, like um, it's on the come up, like it's going through gentrification. Gary got a lot of things going for it, like it's got a $1 billion trucking hub that goes through Gary. It's got the lake. It's got the Lake Michigan, and you got Miller Beach. That's part of Gary as well. I'm trying to not show my personal information, but I'm just gonna say fuck it, man. Who cares? I'm not. Don't add me as no friend, but can
Nobody
I
can
click
dock you
present?
about. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I click? Okay, I'm gonna
I think
click
push your
present
add you
here.
up.
Don't be add me on Facebook. I ain't taking no new friends.
You can always deny it.
This is my block right here. This is what I bought for 10 grand.
Damn.
Going all the way down the street. So I know what I'm doing. I was in real estate school when I was 17 years old, taking my real estate
So what are
license.
you
So
gonna do with this block
I'm
right here?
44.
What are you gonna do
Well,
with this?
I'm gonna probably sell the whole thing. It's a lot next to this house that you could build a house on it, but there's so many abandoned houses in Gary, it doesn't call for the neighborhood don't really call for building no house, because there's so many of them that you could buy to fix up. Those
Right.
houses on that left side of the street are abandoned. They need to be probably either tore down because nobody want to buy them. But yeah, I bought
But
this for
somebody
10
live on the
grand.
right side. Somebody live on the right side, right?
Yeah, that's my house.
Oh, you
That's
live
my
right there.
house. Yeah,
With
yeah,
those two cars right there. That's your house.
yeah. And that's my car right there that I parked on the end of
Right. Okay.
my block.
And so
Yeah. So
you got a vacant lot next to your house,
yes,
and
sir.
then what, across the street look like what, two houses?
Uh, so I don't own across the street. I just own this one little block right here. It's like a half of a block.
Oh,
My
you just
neighbor is Yeah, my
mm-hmm.
neighbor is across the alley. I had to cross the alley to meet my neighbor to go to my neighbor's house.
So you own
So
your side of the street. You don't own across the
yes,
street, right? Okay, I got you. I
no,
got you. Okay.
just one side. Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
but
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
there's some guys that's what what's that dude the comedian Mike Epps. Mike Epps be buying whole blocks in Indianapolis. He doing what I'm doing, but like on steroids, because he got millions. So,
but you're not gonna
yeah,
build it, you're just gonna flip it, right?
yeah, flip this
Okay,
house.
gotcha.
Yeah,
My man. Okay. Yeah,
but
the
I
people.
probably will get in the landlord. And, I don't, I've been hearing some stuff. I mean, they do say I heard people say that that's a good business to get into, but in my opinion, I think you got to grow leverage to get to that point. You come out, or let's say you start fixing up a house, and then you basically let somebody you rent it out, and then they mess your whole property up. You bad, you in a bad predicament,
Yeah,
or
bad
might
shit.
even be in a worse. You might be in a worse predicament because you don't put $50,000 in the house, and then somebody come in, and then the second month they stop paying you. Then they start messing your house up, and then take you 6 months to get them out your house.
Yeah,
Then they
indeed.
mess it up. You don't have no leverage for all that.
Yeah. Hey,
And that's
Portia, what's the next topic? Sorry to interrupt you. I don't mean to be long-winded here. Portia, what's up?
she on mute.
Oh, Portia, you might be on mute there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Y'all mentioned that story about that rapper. So it's G Money Lil Ronnie. He was killed, and his daughter was killed today at a car wash that we have out here called Slappy's. Slappy's. It's a black-owned car wash, and it's a penguin. Slappy's. Because you know what these car washes do, John? They slap. Yep. Let's go.
Story in Forest Hill where police are investigating a deadly shooting.
A father and his little girl were killed, the area's third deadly shooting in just the past few weeks.
2 people were killed in a shooting on February 21st at an auto sales business on Mansfield Highway. And then just 2 days later, police found a pair of siblings who'd been hit by a stray bullet on Frisco Avenue. One of the siblings died, and today's shooting happened at a car wash on Forest Hill Drive.
We saw people who knew the dad and his daughter gathered right outside that car.
Listen, Forest Hill and Fort Worth? Absolutely not. Any of you Negroes out here in the chat, let me tell y'all something. When you come to Texas and you go to Fort Worth, do not go to Stop 6, Eastwood, Highland Hills, or Forest Hill. Okay, you might want to stay away from Mansfield Highway. It's a little area in Arlington, but it's a lot of Negroes over there and a lot of Negro activity. Now, if you're Tyrone, for example, in the chat, he loves that. But if you're not, just stay away from those places. Okay, be careful, be safe.
Car wash looking for answers.
And as Scoop Jefferson discovered, the little girl just celebrated her birthday yesterday.
Somebody had already reported it and they were on their way.
Becky Johnson is one of several people living near Slappy's car wash in Forest Hill who called 911 Monday morning describing gunfire.
And I heard 6, 1, 2, 3, pop, 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 pop. Then about a few seconds later, I heard another 6, 1, 2, 3, in concession real fast.
The same gunfire woke up.
And also, I'd like to point out, typically, whenever you are in a position of distress, okay, you fall out at a restaurant, have a heart attack, hear some gunshots, and see that somebody might have gotten hit by a bullet. If white people are around, most of the time they're going to call 911 and they're going to get there. Black people, a lot of the times they just don't call and they record. So shout out to her. Shout out to this white woman for calling the cops.
Pamela Barrett, who learned more about the shooting from her son's telephone call.
I said, Mom, hey, I'm up here at the gym. I'll be at the gym for a while. I'm not going to come home because it was an active drive-by shooting. 2 people just...
And thank God it wasn't her son, because the gym that he was at over there is Planet Fitness. And that Planet Fitness gets shot up all the time.
Got killed up here at Slappy's.
When Forest Hill police arrived at the car wash, officers...
You said what?
Why are they shooting up the gym?
John, I used to ask myself these questions when talking about what Black people do. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
That ain't Black people. That's niggas. Niggas. That's a big activity.
Yeah. I don't say that word, but yes.
Found 2 people shot dead. The victims have been identified by their family as Ronnie Smith and his daughter, who just turned 5 years old. Their aunt trying to understand why.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He did.
His aunt, Stella Houston, describes her nephew as a well-known Fort Worth rap artist named Lil Ronnie. Sources tell WFAA someone opened fire on Smith. He was using the vacuum as his daughter waited inside the car. Forest Hill police are looking for the shooter, but haven't named any suspects. The shooting drew a large crowd of family, friends, and people who knew Lil Ronnie.
Now, that chain he got on his neck look like it's worth at least about what, 20, 30,000?
He got that black man car too. What's that black man car?
He has a Negro car, the Charger.
Challenger.
Challenger.
Yeah. So the car and the chain about what, 70 grand, 100 grand? So okay, you driving around poor people flossing. I don't know what, something happened. He ran off with the plug or what was the reason?
Not with the baby. Not with the baby. He got the baby at the club.
Yeah, they didn't care, I guess. But I mean, why you see my whole point is okay, why don't you use money to get out of harm's way? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why, if you got money, why don't you get in the best situation with your money and stay there? Like, I don't get floss on poor people.
I thought black people didn't shoot like children and shit. Remember they said rules, you don't shoot grandmamas and old ladies.
Well, they don't know who actually did it. I will say that it could have been a cartel. I mean, that's Texas. I don't know. But
I'm gonna go ahead and let you know right now. It is Texas. Okay. It's not the cartel. Cartels don't kill like that. They kill a little bit differently. However, we know it was another Negro that did this. Now, in Texas, unlike a lot of places where the murderer is never found, whoever killed him, you better believe they will be brought to justice. Let's watch the last few little seconds.
From the music scene. Forest Hill PD got help with crowd control from several surrounding police departments. As people living nearby pray they'll feel safe again.
Praying for protection of our community here at Forest Hill.
In Forest Hill, I'm Scoop Jefferson.
Scoop. Mm-hmm.
They haven't found the people who killed him yet?
Not that I know of, but I am looking. I am looking.
Yeah.
I was gonna look for some of his music so we could see what did he rap about. So yeah, y'all tell me, what are your thoughts? I mean, I know John, you were just mentioning kids being off limits.
I guess that's the old fallacy. I'm interested in know why they killed him. Several of these rappers that have been killed, it's been like over record label deals. And I'm wondering if that was kind of the issue with this guy. That would be interesting. Yeah. I think Dolph, the YSL, all that shit was like, they want to do a song or something with a rapper, or they want this rapper to sign with them, and he refuses to do it or whatever, and then he kills someone. That was my first thought. Oh, this is the guy right here. It should be nice.
Let's listen to some of this.
Yo, hey, Draco. So, what the fuck, 50 some shots, this shit not a thing. Walk up in this bitch and I make it rain. Then I bought the house, then I bought a change. 100 some shots out the AR-15. Kick no game, we take everything. 50 shots, don't play with the game. Hood fame, get money, little running, know we getting money. VVS, 2-tone Cuban link, cost a whole. West Side Zone, one bridge, chopsticks, and Uzi.
That is Soulja Boy right now. He's coming up here in a few seconds. This is a very short video. He wasn't like a huge, big time rapper. This video has like 2,000 views, but let's keep going.
In my trap house, smoking stupid fruity.
Ain't no walking in my trap unless you cop this. Ain't no Reggie pack. You tryna snatch, you get this bet, you caught a scooter. Flucked all of my class, you know my pocket. You find the 50 in my stack, I'm coochie. Bitch, and my soda black is boosted. Cash that bought a batch of cruises. Coulda went and bought a chain. Bought says for a piece of chain. Don't keep it plain, we keep the cleanest joints.
Damn. Lil' bro sliding in a minivan. How the fuck he selling bricks on his Instagram? Damn. Walk him down, look him in his face. Back in gang for the club, it's 100K.
Hop up out the rape and turn it to a chase. Hit Ricky before he hit the gate. We would not let her op get away. Ain't no going to get no chicken, we blitz dinner day.
Slide Hellcats, ARP shooting up in his face.
50 shots, shot in the face. Huh. I think he got shot at the car wash today. But who am I? What do I?
Art. What does that say? They say art becomes life, or art mimics life. I mean, that's crazy, bro. If I was a rapper, man, I don't know what would I be rapping about. Like, I'd have to rap about computers and you know, maybe some. I don't know, man. Would I have to rap about how I shot somebody, or I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy.
That's actually a really good question. I want to actually save that, especially for HB. But like, y'all in the chat, if y'all were rappers, what would you rap about? John, we know what you would rap about, but go ahead and tell us.
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Give me a minute, Portia. I got a call in there.
Okay, he has a call. All right. So me, I don't really know. I think I would rap about Trump and politics. Yeah, I think I could probably put together a song, and next time we have karaoke, I will perform my rap song for you guys. How about that? So we have an article here. 2 people were killed in a shooting at a car wash in Forest Hill on Monday morning. Forest Hill police confirmed a 30-year-old man and a 5-year-old girl were killed at Slappy's Express Car Wash because it slaps. A family member told Fox 4 the victims are North Texas rapper G Lil Ronnie and his, and I'm guessing that means G Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter. Police are searching for 2 gunmen. They say they know the identity of one of them, but they're not releasing that person's name right now. No information was released about the second suspect, so they already caught one of them. Shout out to Sheriff Bill Wayborn and the Fort Worth Police Department. You guys always do the work of the Lord. Let's see. Forest Hill police say a man and a 5-year-old were killed when 2 men approached them at a car wash and opened fire on them. Family members identified the victims as a North Tex rapper and his young daughter. What we know. The shooting happened Monday just before 11 a.m. at the Slappy's Express Car Wash on Forest Hill. The 30-year-old man and 5-year-old girl were in a bay at the car wash when 2 men got out of a 4-door Kia. John, I know you're on the phone, but a Kia, and shot them before getting away. I wonder if that Kia was stolen. I don't know. Officers who responded tried to save the 2 shooting victims, but they were pronounced dead at the scene. Sky 4 video shows dozens of evidence markers around a maroon Challenger. That is it. Slappies. Police say one of the suspects had been identified and a warrant for their arrest was issued. However, the police department said it is not ready to release the suspect's name. Additional police officers were called in to help with crowd control because the number of people who showed up at the scene after the shooting. Police believe it was a targeted shooting. What they're saying While police have not identified the victims, a family member at the scene told Fox 4 the victims were Chucky Smith and his 5-year-old daughter. He was a rapper. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping, okay? Why would you target him? Stella Houston said, his aunt. Houston says the little girl just celebrated her birthday on Sunday. So she had a birthday yesterday. Cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby. A baby, his baby, a baby. Wow. Becky Johnson lives across the street from the car wash. She heard multiple rounds of gunfire from inside her home. 6 the first time, and then it was half a second, and I heard 6 more. Then a second later, I heard 3. Now, in the song, it was 50 shots. Here we have 15. I could see people fleeing for their cars. Johnson was watching customers take cover behind their vehicles. The car wash sent out a statement saying it's working to assist police and will remain closed for at least the next 2 days. What we don't know, police have not officially identified the victims or the suspects. Police say they know the identity of one. A motive for the shooting remains unclear. Forest Hill police say this marks the city's 4th and 5th murder so far this year, compared to 0 in 2024. In February, 2 people were killed at a car dealership, and a woman in a separate incident was killed by a stray bullet in her backyard. And that's what we have so far on all of this. Yeah. That's unfortunate. What do you think, Genius?
Well, I was looking at my bets. Look like Houston is getting whomped by the Oklahoma City Thunder. I've been to Fort Worth back in 2008. It was hot. It was very, very hot. It was like June or May, and it was hot at night. I remember it being so hot. The swimming pool was like the temperature of a jacuzzi. Yeah. In the daytime, we had to run to the car to, basically turn the car on, let the AC turn on, and then go right back, run back into the gym. We was at the gym, and because my family lived in Fort Worth area, Dallas Fort Worth area. So I've been there. It's been a long time ago. Like I say, it was 2008. So I didn't really like mingle around the town too heavy or anything, but yeah, I wasn't in the hood part. I know that, or at least it didn't seem like it, but I just remember it being really hot. That's what I know about Dallas or Texas. I mean, what is there to do in Texas? Is it to go to the car wash? The car wash is pretty popular? Where I'm from, the Midwest, it doesn't matter if your car is messed up because the salt's gonna mess it up anyway. So if you wash your car, the salt's gonna get back on it. You're gonna have to wash it again probably the next day. I don't know. I mean, ain't really too many shootings in the car wash, but Chicago has a thing for shooting up funerals for whatever reason. So it kind of has a bad reputation. Yeah, it's just sad. This is a tragedy. I don't know why they gave the green light to shoot up somebody's daughter with, I thought it was a street code, but I guess it's no street code. So
they got rid of street codes many years ago.
Yeah. So they got them. I think the Texas police is they have a reputation, so they probably gonna catch these guys. They left some type of trail, I'm pretty sure, because people are probably not too bright. So they probably gonna catch them. I think this just happened today because I was looking at Twitter and it was all over Twitter. So I don't know if this happened today or yesterday, but yeah, it's a tragedy. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to, have some type of funeral arrangements. I pretty much I hope they catch
Hey,
all of these guys and give them the death penalty.
it happened today. I'm thinking that they might be doing like a press conference, maybe tomorrow. And all of that good stuff. But let's learn about this guy, and maybe we can, you know what? I really hope that what I'm looking at right now is not true. However, we are talking about the Negro, so they never cease to amaze me. So let's see if this is what I think it is. Apparently, the people that shot him went live, and they explain why they did it. You know, you'd like to think that at some point or another, you don't run to the internet with everything, because that's they can find you that way. They can find you that way. So if anybody out there in the chat right now has ever considered taking someone's life, don't go live. Don't go live. Let's see here. Here's some footage that people took while they were there. Oh, John is muted. That's why it's so quiet. I'm like, gosh, where's my... All right, there we go. So at the car wash at Slappy's. Let's see here. See if we can find, some people talking about this that, they know more. They know about the inner workings.
Are you a native Texan?
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay.
I absolutely am.
So what's the difference between Houston and Dallas?
Oh, everything is the difference. Everything. Houston is very ratchet. It's overly congested. And Houston is like the closest thing, like anybody that's from like a real big city, like a Chicago or New York or something like that. Of course, they wouldn't say that about Houston, but Houston is essentially like a big inner city here in Texas. Dallas is kind of, but Houston would be, more. Houston is really ghetto, but.
Oh, okay.
Gucci Mane's goons pay you a visit for this title. Gucci Mane. We know. Are we familiar with Gucci Mane?
I know a little bit about Gucci as far as he's a rapper from Atlanta, but I don't. There's a couple songs I've heard, but I'm not really a fan. I wouldn't say I'm a Gucci Mane fan. I'm more. I probably like his op, which is probably Jeezy. Probably more in line with. I probably listen to Jeezy more. But yeah, know about Gucci Mane.
Yeah, this guy's voice is going to send me over the edge, so I don't want to play his video, but let's see here. I might have to. Oh my gosh. His voice is just, why does he sound like that? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so here, let's check out this guy and not that other guy. I'm waiting on John to come back so he can give us his thoughts
going on right now. You know, Texas rapper. You know, he was in the city, man. You know, at the car wash, bro. And I guess, you know, somehow, man, the OPPS, man, they had got his location, man. You know, sad to say, man, he had his daughter with him too. Like they didn't give him a pass. You know, I don't know what Lil Ronnie did, you know, may have had going on, but it's like just to hear this and see this, man, his daughter is very young, man. His daughter is young age, young. You know, she had a whole life ahead of her. She had a lot going on for herself, you know, as a young age, you know. And this middle picture right here, if you guys don't even know, you know, the other girl on the side of him, you know, that's his daughter friend, and her dad didn't show up to Valentine's Day for the parents, and you know, he was just being a nice guy, man. You know, didn't know the girl, didn't know her parents, you know. He had, you know, bought donuts for her, took her out and everything with his daughter. So that was her friend. You know, it was a lot going on with her household. I don't know what it was, but you know, he made her smile. That's what he was saying. You know, y'all can even go on her page. I mean, go on, you know, look it up. You know, he can. That was sad, man. You know, seeing that video, that was sad, bro. That was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed to happen. I don't know if these guys didn't know that the daughter was with him and seeing him. I'm thinking that's how it went. You know, we can't blame. It's really, you know, the dad fault, bro. It honestly is, and I say that because, you know, if you know you really into stuff like that, why is you riding around with her?
Lionel. Hey, Lionel. Hey, Lionel. So good to see you. You know, Lionel, here at the Urban Landlord, we are always live. So, I would say that's what we've been doing already. So full time, yeah. I mean, we're here all day. We have Gone Trucking, the Urban Landlord with John Galt, Politicking with Portia, Stanley versus the World, Charting the Course with Get Cracked. So we're always here. We are always here, and all of that. So thank you to everybody that is here. Hey, all seeing guy, Brian Nichols, Nobody Cares, Flavor Mave. Is that Maven? Chris Reed, Sam I Am, Richard, you're here, and everybody else in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Now, there's this guy whose voice is really annoying, and you guys we're just gonna have to suffer through it together, because from what I am seeing in his video right now, it looks like he has a different I guess it seems like he has more insights on it, even though his voice is probably the worst voice I think I've ever heard. He sounds worse than somebody from Baltimore, like the story that we listened to earlier. But let's take a look. Let's see what he's saying.
Yo, B, what am I reading in the comment section right now? One man in the comment section is saying he hopes, he is praying that Gucci Mane's goons run up on me and put hands on me. First of all, Gucci Mane, you can send your best man. I guarantee you will lose your best hitter.
Oh, yes, man. I don't know, nigga. You can send your best man. You gonna lose your best hitter.
You know what's funny? I know a lot of you mans are just like this. You're down for the problems. You're down for the beef. The problem is you just haven't done it in a long time. 2 weeks ago, a man called me up. He's like, yo, I'm coming to your base. Me and my crew, we're going to wet you up, do what we do.
Right.
Respected me. And when I watched the video, I didn't see rubber grip.
You know, I think that this guy is just like, I was looking on his Twitter and everything, and it's just like, I can't. Like, you're not even.
I think I'm losing brain cells already.
Yeah, like I can't. Like, I just like, I'm feeling like right now, I wish it was him instead. You know, like, dude, Jesus. Now, apparently, about,
I mean, I could.
I'm just good fame. Lil Ronnie responds to Bugatti Casino. Well, we'll watch that response. This might be some sort of hood beef or whatever, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking like the gun culture, I grew up, we would fight first, we weren't even we didn't even have no guns, so you had to fight, you win or lose, you have to fight. So it's like the gun culture stuff started springing up with the millennials and the Z's, definitely. Those are Z's, looks like, as far as, I don't know how old Lil Ronnie was, or I mean, I think that other video with Nardo Wick with
Lil Ronnie, he was 30 years old.
Oh, he's a millennial, okay. So yeah, the gun culture stuff, like I mean, they don't have guns in prison. Okay. So you get caught in prison, okay, what you gonna do with your little gun? Your clips, your switches, they don't have those in prison. So what are you gonna do in prison? You can't go get a gun. You don't have any gun in prison. So what are you gonna survive prison? What, you get caught, or what, you gonna shoot at the police because you can't survive prison, right? Because you need your gun, right? Your gun is your life, like you're commando street soldier with guns. So because you probably can't fight, just hypothetically, or you don't fight, right? Forget fighting, I'm grabbing my gun. That's why I keep hearing this is the mindset. So okay, you get caught, what, you gonna shoot at the police, then you suicide squad, okay, or are you gonna go to jail and then cry in the prison? Like these guys, a lot of times they cry in the courtroom because they know there's no guns in prison. I mean, it's basically they live by this gun, but then they get caught because they use the gun, and then there's no guns in prison, and then they can't really fight well because they never really trained on fighting. Like I took jujitsu, I wrestled in high school, went to a boxing gym a couple times, know how to fight a little bit, right? So they probably didn't really try to learn any fighting skills because they was gun first. So they get caught, it's too late to learn how to fight real good now because you're in prison. Or wait, maybe they can learn in prison, take a crash course once they get in prison. I'm just trying to figure all this out because the whole gun culture thing. You're this tough guy with a gun, but okay, what if somebody? Okay, what if you can't get to your gun? Now what you gonna do? You gonna try to fight the best way you can, or okay? So I'm just trying to figure all this out, because I'm not really, it's just a different type of mentality. I didn't necessarily, we grew up, it was guns and all of that type of stuff, but a lot of people that went for the gun were cowards. They couldn't fight. They would even say they couldn't fight, and then they just a tough guy with a gun, some bullets. I'll be honest. I'm half African. I know why the gun was invented. I respect the gun.
Oh, you're a half breed. What kind of African are you?
I'm Ghanaian, and I'm African American. I know why the gun. Okay, the Europeans, they used the weapons, the guns, to take over Africa. Okay, they couldn't fight. So they use cannons and guns to have a tactical advantage, to have a technological advantage. But then, without the gun and the cannon, they can't fight. So it's like this is where this culture comes from with these guns, and I know where it comes from.
What's up, everybody?
And it's a lot of cowardice.
Hey,
what's going on?
Genius. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but this is Mitt. He is a part of, the family around here. So, have you heard anything about this story that we're talking about, Mitt? Or
I just got on.
Okay, so okay.
That's why I'm just listening. I'm folding clothes, so I'm just gonna chime in whenever I start hearing stuff that I'm familiar with.
Okay, great. So we have a professional of the law on the panel right now. So let's go ahead and listen to Hood fame Lil Ronnie responding to Bugatti Casino. These rap names. You know what? That too, guys. So we have in the chat, if you were a rapper, what would you rap about? And also, if you were a rapper, what would your rapper name be? Okay, put it in the chat.
I wouldn't be a rapper. I'd be more sort of a poet.
Look her, bitch. Bitches. Niggas. I heard these motherfuckers keep talking about hood fame from rats. Snitching. Snitching on who? On who? Super bum, broke ass niggas. Try to snatch a nigga chain and still don't get it ass niggas. Snitch on who? Bum ass niggas. And we ever get a bun, nigga, we ain't calling no motherfucking managers to come get us that. Nigga, snitch on who? Show some paperwork. Show one hood fame nigga with some motherfucking names.
Y'all see this shit real, man. Hey, shout out to all my fans and supporters. Hey, listen, man. Shout out Dirty White Music Group. The CEO, his goddamn self, came and got me, bro. I spent all this motherfucking money, bro. But look, fuck all that. Y'all heard more and more and more about the shit, man. These rappers, they bitches. These niggas is fake. These niggas lying, and they trying to snitch and lie on me at the same time. Shit I don't know about, but look. Fuck all that. I'm hungry than the motherfucker, bro. First thing I want to go get me is some Rio's goddamn me. I'm going to go get some chicken and waffles. Fuck that fish, all that shit. I'm hungry than the motherfucker, man. I'm out, back on my daughter, all that shit, man. Shout out all my fans and supporters, man, the real. But you niggas be lying, you rapping it, y'all niggas hoes on my case. I spent all this motherfucking money, nigga. Y'all know what it is. You're slow it.
Is that the rapper that got murdered with his daughter? Okay, I heard a glimpse of it. It was somewhere in Houston. I'm not from Houston.
No, it was in Fort Worth.
Okay, Fort Worth. Yeah, I heard something about it. I don't know who these rappers are. To me, they're like low-level rappers. So,
me either,
yeah, I don't know. But that's sad. They ain't have to kill a daughter, man. What the fuck? Like, shit.
Apparently, he was a big-time gambler.
Okay.
And so, his moniker here is the best gambler in Texas.
Okay.
So, but you know, I guess that didn't stop him.
Best gambler in motherfucking Texas with another PS motherfucking A. Still ain't met a nigga that can beat me to this day. Literally. Tag your opponent, tag your motherfucking best gambler, whatever city and what state we might pull up, get that nigga a flight one way. Come out here and get your motherfucking appointment. You see, this ain't nothing but motherfucking opportunity. No, this ain't no prop money. This is opportunity. You see this shit. Literally. One night, couple bets, you can get this kind of shit. But all you gotta do is hit the DM and tap in and get your motherfucking appointment. Every day when I say book your appointment, I don't be bullshitting. We'll pull up to your apartment, your CNC, your hotel. We can make it a quick visit, but we're gonna make it private. Literally, we don't know roaches in that motherfucker trying to make a dollar into something. Literally. Book your motherfucking appointment. Get at who you know that might know us, somebody you know that know us, and you can get verified. Literally, but best gambling motherfucking Texas. I'm talking about from dice, dominoes, spades, cards, deuces, goldfish. We'll kick a motherfucking 6-year-old ass. Literally.
And the top comment here says, take that money and hire some bodyguards.
Oh, wow. That
like
a hit.
Advice.
Yeah, that sounds like a hit. Somebody, yeah. So he had some, it sounds like, you know, if I had to investigate it, he had some enemies. If he owed some money to somebody, or he snitched somebody, how that music industry gang culture go. For somebody to go after him like that and kill his daughter, it was personal. So he must have put a hit on somebody, or he owed some money, or he snitched. So it had to be one of those three things, because they killed his daughter too. So it was personal.
I want us to also be mindful here. A lot of the mindset that comes about in these sorts of situations, they better cut their whole family tree for what they did to you and that beautiful baby. Hell or jail, N-words, gotta leave kids out of this. So they're saying that they better cut off the whole family tree. So answering violence with more violence, you know? of course, because that solves all of the problems. Mm-hmm.
That is true because he had to know. Oh, sorry about that.
No, you go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry about that. And he had to know that people were looking for him, and he had a hit out for him. He had to know. So for him to have his daughter out like that, he should have been more mindful that he's living in that street life. He did some. It appears he did some shady shit, or I don't call snitching shady, but he did something to piss somebody off because he had to know people was after him. For him to just be walking around with his daughter like that, he should have known better. You got to cut everybody off. You got to stay away from your family.
Oh, look what I just stumbled across really quick, and we'll get back to that. So this is footage of him running from the people at the car wash that were trying to shoot him.
See?
Oh, so it's two of them, and look at him. He running, and he closed the door over there on that car. But I think he was what it looks like is he was trying to run away from his car as they were coming towards him because his daughter was in it. So he wasn't even in the car. He was outside of the car and he ran in the other direction, and it looks like he's trying to get them away from his daughter. But they shot and killed the daughter anyway. You know that?
Yeah, that's sad, bro.
That's.
Jeez.
Oh, and it was two different cars.
Sad.
Okay, so no, this door, somebody in this door, in this car closed the door, and here's another getaway car right here. And so, you know what? I'm not, is it a getaway car? Maybe these people were getting their cars washed, because if you look at the back to where he ran to, you can still see the shooters running after him. And this man was running for his life.
Yeah. He knew people was after him.
It looks like we have a name in the chat that I have not seen. So howdy to you, Stickman808. Welcome to the show in the chat. Thanks for being here. Says sad situation, proud daddy with his daughter gunned down. Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. It is sad. So this is a short video of what he did for a living. Gambling, dice, dominoes,
nigga
poker,
shit.
spades.
Nigga shit.
You know,
nigga shit.
I didn't say it. You said it, not me. You said it, not me.
It is what it is.
Oh, here we have a slab. This is what we call them in Texas. I don't know what you guys call them, but we call them slabs. You know what? I think I heard somewhere you guys in other states might call them a donk.
Donk, yeah, that's a donk. That's a donk.
Yeah, and we call them slabs. Okay.
That sounds gay. Why y'all call them? Why y'all call it a slab? That sounds weird.
Well, you know, it's kind of strange for you to say that calling something a donk doesn't sound homosexual. Considering that you got a donk song like Soulja Boy, it has something to do with butt.
No.
And so you're calling
we was calling that donk way before Soulja Boy came out.
A butt.
We was calling that.
That's homosexual.
We was calling that a donk before Soulja Boy was even born. They was always called donks in Florida. And how you know about? And how you know about that? How you know about Florida lingo?
Here we have Tom Gully in the building. He knows what time it is. Slab, slow, low, and banging. That's what we call them here. We even have whole entire, especially in Como, Texas, the Como parade where all of the slabs come out. However, don't go to Como for that parade, okay? Just don't. However, it used to be safe. But I just remembered out of nowhere, I don't know what made me remember the donk thing, but we call them slabs. But let's see what he's saying here.
Best gambling motherfucking Texas here once again. But today we're going purple on motherfucking purple, letting you know what city I might be in. Name your city. Tag your
With
city.
the spinners.
Name one of them niggas in your city.
That
I
shit
ain't broke.
ugly. Y'all
Niggas
don't
that
know
ain't
why y'all
about
do
me
that.
at 281 Studios, Tyler, Texas. Ask T. Jones. Beaumont, White House. Ask them about me. Little pig, I will humble you, boy. Literally. But where else? Longview. They know about me on Mobley Street. Bump, you ain't even got an ass. But Abby's and motherfucking Galveston Tanks, nigga, they know about me. Literally. Yeah, name some places I ain't been to though. Literally. Put your motherfucking city in the motherfucking comments. Tag one of these niggas you think is even fuck with me, and literally I'm gonna pull up and break one of them niggas while I'm on drink. Purple at that top.
The smart hood dudes, they be like, get out your hood.
He wasn't that smart because he didn't do nothing with that money. If that was his money or he was just flogging, he should have been opened up a small business and got the fuck out of there.
Saw the chat, Tom Gully. I'm sorry. Shout out to Tom Gully. He knows what time it is, and you'll be off slab if you disrespect our nicknames. I'm telling you, Texas, we just, you just gotta. It's Texas.
I mean, open you a chicken spot and then move out, man. You got to move out because, see, the ghetto is they call it, the hood is a hood because ain't no neighbors. People ain't neighborly. People ain't looking out for each other. You don't want to be no place where people ain't looking out for each other. People ain't calling the police. People minding their business.
I like that color though. That purple and black. I like that color though.
I mean, it's like, okay, all of these things, these were tools that cost, things that cost money. The money he could have used to get him and his daughter in the best situation out of harm's way.
It wouldn't cost to keep that car up. Them old school cars not that expensive. The paint job probably was $2,500.
I mean, you know what? This is the thing. I ain't got nothing against no old school car. I got a 93 Cadillac. Okay, I'm a little ghetto. I ain't gonna.
That ain't ghetto. It ain't no ghetto, bro.
I mean, it's a classic car. Okay, but the thing is, man, you better off in a better neighborhood with a car in the garage. You don't want no garage with a nice swimming pool in the backyard. Nice little duplex. 3-bedroom, raised brick ranch. I mean, like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like I done lived a good. Once you taste the good life, you don't want nothing else, man. I mean, a lot of these guys they never been out the hood, or they just glorified for whatever reason. It's like, I'm a little.
So earlier in one of the videos that we watched, they were talking about the Valentine's Day and how this little white girl, her dad couldn't make it. So this post says, my baby girl couldn't stand the fact that her friend was so sad. This morning, her daddy couldn't make it to Donuts with Daddy. So, we let her know it's okay to join us and she could snap it up, and that changed her whole mood. My little Valentine's, literally.
Valentine's with me today.
Oh.
Got my little Valentine's with me today.
They were 4 years old. They were 4 years old at the time. Look at this baby girl. They walked up to that car and shot that little girl. She was 4 years old. She was 5 because she turned 5 on Sunday. Her birthday was on Sunday.
You think that? What you
was
think?
He married?
Was
he married, or did he just had a baby?
No, he just had a baby. Yeah, I don't think he was married, bro.
So he was with his baby mama, or he was just
it sounds like he was just with, ghetto stuff. They was just together.
Oh, okay. They was shacking up. Is Texas a common law state?
Yeah, we have common law.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't look too deep into this. I'm pretty sure he's not married. He just got a baby mama, and that's it. Mm-hmm.
That's a Chicago skit guy, corporate.
Some purple drink or something.
Yeah, y'all drink that lean up there, that purple stuff.
I mean, I think that they do that in a lot of places.
Yeah, but I seen it a lot when I go to I seen it a lot in Texas, and when I was in Arkansas, I seen it a lot up there. I don't even know what that is. What is that? What is it?
Lean.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah.
Cough syrup and
Okay.
Sprite. I
Okay.
believe. Someone in the chat, if you guys know more about these sorts of things, let us know.
I think in New Orleans they drink that. Yeah, New Orleans they drink that too.
I don't know if it's hydrocodone or something codeine. I don't know.
Forget what it is, like that cough syrup. It's not coming to me right now. But
I guess it's on the same task as the Negroes down here. They use this drug called Flop. It's like
What is that?
It's like a watered down heroin. It's it's chemicals from the house with cut up heroin, and y'all remember a couple of years ago when the guy from Miami was eating dead people? I mean, he was eating a person.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, he was on Flop. He was on Flocker.
Oh,
So they use that down here.
Wow. Down here. Where's down here?
Looks
Florida?
like we have some updates.
Florida, yeah.
Let me see because if they're posting it, it must be coming out right now. Texas is typically not slow to name people. Texas is a type of state where we have billboards all over the place, and if it's a missing child or if you're a murderer and you're on the run, they're going to put it out that
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you're going to see pictures of them and everything because it's just like, oh, okay.
I do like y'all justice system in Texas.
Me too. I'm a fan.
They do say don't mess with Texas.
But I mean, I don't like the when they do it, because if you get it wrong, you can't bring the person back.
It's bigger than the death penalty. I like how they treat law enforcement there. That's what I mean. Like anytime I go there, it's like they kind of the public, they treat law enforcement. I like the way they treat law enforcement there. That's what I mean by that. And the law enforcement, the law enforcement, like, is law enforcement friendly and stuff like that. So that's what I mean. So that's what I like it.
Yeah.
What's wrong? You hurt?
Oh yeah, no. I'm just reading different things about this.
I was gonna say,
So-
you
Look
getting
like he
old,
was getting
girl.
more money than me, though. I'd say that he's getting.
You gotta understand. Sometimes how that when you see Negroes like that with a bunch of money, they might hit it big one time. So they might hit a bid for 10 stacks one time out the whole year. They might hit that one time out the whole year, and they're gonna show that off. But they only hit that one time, maybe twice. They're not making money like that.
Well, apparently he was because he was gambling.
Yeah, but he wasn't making money like that. He was. Let's just say they're not making money like that. Anybody can. I can post.
Picture, so of course that means that he has a lot of money, right?
You trolling now. That doesn't mean you have a lot of money. I can post.
The other dude that was holding his daughter cussing, he don't look like he.
Speaking of money, y'all be sure to hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Scrolling across the screen, sometimes posted in the chat. What is it? Chat $ Portia J with the E at the end, or PayPal. Either one. We want to keep the show going here. And thank you to all of you for being in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. If you don't have no money, at least hit the like button. It's free. It's free. So here we have a bit of an update. There is an active capital murder warrant issued for the arrest of
capital murder. So that's the death penalty case.
You know what that means. You know what that means. Absolutely.
Yeah, capital murder.
Illinois used to have capital murder.
They took that away. Yeah, Florida, we still have it.
Of course, because it's Florida. You know, good sound states make the right decisions, because for me, I am a life for a life. Now, I don't believe that you take that justice upon yourself, depending upon where you live. If you're in the hills or something like that out in Kentucky, you know, you might do things a little bit different. However, here we have 2 capital murder charges, so they're already walking in knowing what time it is. It's over. So here we have a witness at the scene said they heard around 20 to 30 gunshots. So we had that one woman, and whenever we did the math earlier, that was 15. He does have a rap song called 50 Shots. And what it looks like right now is 20 to 30 shots. It could be more as more information comes out. So we might be getting closer to that 50. And of course, the shooting marks the 4th and 5th homicide in Forest Hill this year, compared to none in 2024. Let's see. I'm trying to find that now. But apparently one of the suspects has been identified. So I'm trying to get his picture. That's a bit of an update right now. So we know what they're being charged with, getting more information about the actual shooting. So tell us a little bit about capital murder, because we have our law expert here.
We got a lawyer on post?
No, we have you.
Capital murder is basically in the state of Florida, we don't have parole. It's natural life. That means life, you're not getting out, or it's a death penalty. And the judge in the state of Florida, the judge can go to the jury. The jury decide, and the judge can overturn it. So anytime you hear capital murder, that means it's a death penalty case, pretty much. Right now in my county, we have 3 death penalty, well, 4 now. We have 4 death penalty cases in my county right now. So anytime, I don't know how it is in Texas. I'm pretty sure it's similar. Do y'all have life without parole in Texas?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure capital is probably life or the death penalty. Can the judge overturn it, Portia, in Texas?
Yeah, a judge can overturn it.
Yeah, so it's just like Florida.
But typically when that happens, you have our AG and then our governor that'll step in before.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about as far as when the initial trial is over. So if he found guilty and the jury he found guilty, then there's another trial. It's called the penalty phase, and the jury has to vote on life in prison or death. Let's say he goes to death. The jury say death. The judge can overturn it to life, or vice versa. If the jury say life, the judge can overturn it to death. So is it the same?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And DeSanto just changed it last year a couple of years ago after the Stone.
DeSantis?
Yeah, he overturned because to get the death penalty before, it had to be all 12 juries. So no one was getting the death penalty, and then he changed it after the school shooting massacre because the school shooter, he got off because it was 11 jurors to 1, so he didn't get the death penalty, and a lot of people was upset. So he changed it to the majority. Before it had to be all 12 juries, and then he changed it back to the majority. So it can be 8-4, it can be 9-3. So that's how it is now for the death penalty. I don't know how it is in Texas.
The Highland Park shooter in Illinois, the guy that shot up the gay pride parade, he just got 2 consecutive life sentences for a plea deal today.
So he didn't go to trial. He didn't go to trial.
No, he accepted a plea deal today. 2 consecutive life sentences.
But Illinois don't have the death penalty, do it?
No, they don't.
He should have ran it. I would have ran it. I would have ran it. I would have took it to trial.
Yeah.
If you don't got a death penalty, I would have took it to trial. You never know.
I don't know don't know why. What was his reasons on accepting the plea deal? I guess he didn't want to disclose stuff, or maybe personal stuff. I don't know. I have no idea, man. That's 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 that world that I don't really know that much about, and that's called the white world. They do stuff little crazy, man. I mean, why he shot up that parade, I don't know, but
No, I get that. If I'm in a non-death penalty state and I'm facing life, I wouldn't plead. I'm going to take it to trial because, it could be. I'm not going to plea out to life. If I'm facing life, I'm going to run it.
Well, he probably, they kind of poor white, what, so they ain't had no money. They had a public defender most likely. So yeah, he ain't had no chance. So I guess he just, for whatever reason, he accepted the plea deal. It was like, it was a big spectacle and everything. All the news reporters and stuff were there. I had forgot about it. I didn't even think about it. Like, what the hell, because there's so many shooters. It's like, where all them at? Like, what happened to that Uvalde? Did they kill that dude, or did they the little young dude that shot up that school in Texas? Uvalde shooting.
I don't think juveniles can get the death penalty in Texas. I mean, you can add portion.
Okay.
I think there's an age limit. Each state is different. I know in Florida, anyone under the age of 18 can't get a death penalty. So I don't know. I don't know. Every state is different.
Portia, you there?
Yeah. Yes. What happened?
Okay. Yeah, he was asking you a question that do they have the death penalty for minors, or is it like a cutoff age, or?
It is a cutoff age. Federally, it's a cutoff age. I don't know. Each state determine what's the juvenile. I think on the federal level is anyone under the age of 18. On the state level, each state is different. But in Florida, anyone under the age of 18 can't get the death penalty. So if you commit a crime at age 17, one day before your birthday, you're exempt from the death penalty.
Yeah, so if they're under 18, no, but they can get life. And that life, once they turn 18, they can retry it for death.
Oh, they what?
Yep.
Wait. So, whoa, how is that? So if I commit a crime at age 16, I do a murder one, a capital at age 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and now I'm 20. I got a life sentence at age 16, and now I'm 20. The state can come back and re-sentence me?
Yeah, if they want to, yep.
Wow.
They can come back and retry you, and they can have your case switched from
even after your trial is over?
Yeah, if they go back to trial, if they go back to court, yes. But now, not saying that happens often, but it does and can happen. I mean, there was this one case that took place here several years ago. I know I talked about it at one point with you guys, but I want to keep it on topic right for now. But he was a kid and he had already killed like 12 or 13 people before he was 15. He gets locked up, all of that, juvie, whatever. And our tough on crime, oh my gosh, what is that judge's name? Oh, I wish I could think of his name right now. And I might have to actually pull it up for you guys. Who is it, Kim? Oh, Judge Kim. Judge Kim had sentenced him to longer, like he would have longer sentences in juvenile, but because of the laws and his age, he got out. But it was like every single time he got out, he would kill again. Like he had an apartment, he was driving cars, all sorts of stuff. But he was like a kid, like 10 years old whenever he committed his first murder. I wish I could think of his name right now. I just can't. But so whenever he finally became of age, they revisited his case, and now he's on death row. He's like in his mid-20s now. I mean, you gotta be like, if it's a kid doing all of that, you know, just like the one kid in Alabama, the 14 bodies in 14 months, that kid.
He wasn't no kid. He was 20-something. He wasn't no kid.
He was like 22. But what I'm saying is, he was 22. He's still young. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
For you to have that type of mindset, and for you to be out here doing that sort of thing, like those types of folks,
serial killer.
A serial killer is anybody over 3 bodies.
They have got to go. So here's another news clip. So let's take a look at this one and see if they offer us something different.
It's no sound. Oh yes, this is crazy. I'm trying to find. I know it's not important, but the one thing, because I'm looking at like the different images that they have of Slappy's, the car wash, but I'm not seeing it here. But like whenever you drive past Slappy's, you can see it. But it literally says because these car washes slap, you know, and it's a penguin. I don't know. It's just funny to me. It's not really important. It's just I think it's clever. But like most of the Slappies, they are in the hood though. You know, not that it means anything, but you know, you understand because it slaps. You know, you'll have to probably translate that for some white folks. You know, like what does that mean? It slaps. Like what is it? Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? You know, whatever that might look like. So here's a video from some years ago of Lil Ronnie comparing Dallas and Fort Worth music scene and if there's any beef. Now, those of you from Texas, y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know that Dallas and Fort Worth are not the same, not by any stretch of the imagination. They are so completely different that going to one city to another, you would honestly believe that you were in a totally different state. Another fun fact about Dallas and Fort Worth is that Dallas folks will correct you aggressively if you say that they're from Fort Worth, vice versa. Folks from Fort Worth, Dallas, I ain't from Dallas. Absolutely not. I don't know why it's that way. It's been this way my whole life. But the thing is in Dallas, people in Dallas have zero reason to come to Fort Worth unless they're invited.
because they have family out in Fort Worth or something. But I will say, Fort Worth people do have very much reason to go to Dallas. I mean, I guess if you want more of a cultured experience, they the kind of saying is here in Texas that they say that Fort Worth is like racist. That's like where most of the white folks are, and Dallas is the opposite because it's like more cultured and liberal or whatever. But I mean, I just think, I mean, I guess I do agree with that to an extent, but whenever you guys are listening to this, and I'll decide how much we actually listen to, I want to give you guys that backstory so that you understand how this conversation is going and why they may say what they say. It's going to be because Dallas and Fort Worth, we just don't, it's like we said it. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe like someone like Tom or T here for the T, she could explain it because she's from Dallas. But most of us, we already know how it goes. And then Dallas and Fort Worth, whenever they join forces, they join those forces against Houston. Because in Fort Worth, we'll be like, Dallas, ooh-wee, do not go anywhere in South Dallas, Oak Cliff, off Wheatland Road. Just avoid it at all costs. Right, and then like Dallas, they'll say whatever it is about Fort Worth, racist, this, that, or the third. But we'll come together against Houston because it's like, ooh-wee, Houston is something else. So let's hear about these rap beefs and stuff like that, and the music scene and all of that, and see if we might be able to pull something. My goal for this before we move on is I just kind of want to see if we can kind of get a picture about why maybe he was targeted. So let's see. Are we gonna play DJ Small Eyes? Must be
now,
Asian.
where are you from?
Little Vegas. They actually call it Highland Hills, but it's Little Vegas. It's located in Fort Worth, Texas. Off of 20.
Oh, I told you guys this earlier. Listen to me. Highland Hills. Do not go, if you've never been to Texas. If you must go to Highland Hills, go with someone that's from here, okay? Don't go by yourself. I know that, the whole gang stuff and things like that, it might seem because it's Texas, people, they be like, man, you're not like LA or Chicago or St. Louis or Gary, Indiana or New York or like all of the other big top cities that have a lot of crime. However, in Texas, y'all know we got guns down here. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has a shooter, like no matter what it is. Like there's more guns in the state of Texas than people. All right. And it's a lot of people in Texas. Everybody got something on them. So it's going to be a bit different than how you might see gun violence in Chicago, to where it's very difficult to get a gun. They're getting guns illegally. They can't make any adjustments or changes to their guns. Like in Texas, we can damn near do whatever we want with a gun. You can go to a gun show, get you one. You can actually buy your guns online and then go and pick them up from the gun store. Like HB, he's been talking about this in the morning during Gone Trucking because he is just over the moon at how easy it is to get a gun. Now, this does not mean that they don't do background checks. They do light checks, but be mindful. In Texas, the likelihood of somebody not just having guns, they actually know how to shoot them, okay? Because that's just something we do down here. That is the culture of Texas. It's not a white thing. It's not a black thing. It's not a Hispanic thing. Asian, that is a Texas thing. We grow up shooting. We grow up knowing about guns. So I'm telling you, for him to say Highland Hills, and I called it earlier, listen to me. Be safe. But if you're strapped and you have good aim, you should do well.
Okay, in Fort Worth, Texas, off of 20.
I see. Now, still living there?
I actually don't live there, but it's the hood. I'm doing better. I used to live there.
But do you still live in the Fort Worth area?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Now explain the difference between Fort Worth and Dallas, because they're right next to each other. Is one considered a suburb of the other city, or is it considered its own city? Explain for somebody that's not familiar.
It's two different cities. It actually has a couple cities in between it. So it's so big that when you say suburb, it's suburb neighborhoods in both Dallas and Fort Worth. Not saying it's not hood, but you got suburb in both areas. So neither one of them is just actually suburb, but you do have suburb areas in them.
I see. Now, what's the difference? Is there any difference musically between Fort Worth and Dallas?
It's not really that much of a difference because we so much close. So whatever y'all might be talking about in y'all raps, we might be talking about the same as far as designer, drug, clothes, whatever. We so close. So it's not much of a difference, but you do have artists that are different from our artists.
Now, I know every city can be different. It can be territorial, especially amongst rappers. Is there beef between Fort Worth rappers and Dallas rappers, or are you guys pretty much close working together, that sort of thing?
To be honest, it ain't really no beef, but you got people that you might have some misunderstandings, but the way that our career going now, it ain't no beef between Fort Worth and Dallas. You might have some personal issues, but not no beef at all to where it's a city beef.
I see. I got you. Now, I've been hearing a lot of Dallas music for the last several years, maybe even a decade, but I've never seen this turn up with Fort Worth. I always used to see Dallas artists get booked in Fort Worth, that sort of thing. But I never heard of a Dallas rapper really popping out of Fort Worth. But it seems like there's a movement, rappers coming out of Fort Worth now. Has it always been this movement and stuff going on? People are just now hip to it? Or is there a sudden resurgence of what's going on right now?
To be honest, nah, it haven't been like this. That's why you never really seen no Fort Worth artists come out. And that's true. You got a lot of Dallas artists that came down to Fort Worth and was getting paid. When I was coming up, Fort Worth artists don't get paid when they go to Dallas, but Dallas artists can come to Fort Worth. But that's one of the reasons we started our slogan as "No More for Yayo at Kyle's," because when my little bro Yayo got out of jail and the way that he dropped his songs or whatnot and they buzzed and took off so fast, we had a strong meaning of, hey, we're not doing shows for free. I actually went through my career doing a couple shows for free, thinking it's love to the city. Now it's still a business. So when we was going out, it's no more for Yayo at cost because we are from Fort Worth, where you don't even pay Fort Worth artists that much. So that was one of the reasons why we use no more for Yayo at cost, because hey, you got to pay us. We already not getting paid, and we watched the last artists that came out of our city. So now it hadn't always been the same. And with me being with my little bro Yayo, when he got out of jail and the takeoff that he took off on, it's not no normal takeout, so that's like one of the first at the city.
Now, how'd you guys meet? How'd you guys link up?
I met him through my little partner, but I actually have a partner that I was rapping with. His name was Zach. He died. Lil Zach, he tattooed right here. It's actually my little bro Yayo cousin, you know what I'm saying? Well, they got shot together when he was like 15, Yayo was 15. They got shot together at the club, and Zach didn't make it. So that was one of my partners I rap with, only partner, no group, nothing. He's the only person I rapped with, period. To where when he died, I was already on some shit like, I'm gonna do this by myself. But like I say, I got a little partner. His name was Jewel, Free Sonny. You know, he was like, he brought Yayo to me and told me, hey man, my little bro wanna holler at you, wanna get in the game, you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't just a big of a rapper, but I was like the biggest thing in the city. Then my partner just died, which was the biggest thing. Once he told me one time, I ain't really keep it out. Yayo came back, he brought him to me again. Hey, my little partner wanna rap. He spit a song, and it was from there on. Once I told him I got you, we gonna go, we went. And we never, it's like we got married to the mic from that day on.
I see. I got you. Yes, I remember when Yayo came on and talked about the shooting and that sort of thing, and that whole incident.
All right, so he seems, I mean, even from this clip right here, it seems like, you know, he doesn't really seem like he was about all of that. Like, you know, maybe he may rap about it and talk about it. It just doesn't quite seem like he was into all of that kind of, you know, gang stuff. It just seems like he gambled. So I'm just assuming that because of what he did, like gambling, that had something to do with it. So I assume that maybe he
seemed like a cool guy though.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. Somebody got pissed off that like he beat him in gambling or something. I mean,
yeah, it seemed like he had a little niche for getting money, and he was a hustler. He had a knack for making some money. And in the hood where it's hard to make a living, if you're making money and people see you making money, I don't know. They might want to come after you if you.
But y'all didn't hear the contact clues at the beginning when he was saying, "I bailed my own self out of jail. I didn't snitch on somebody. I didn't snitch on nobody." Remember, he was going on across that rant.
Yeah.
So you got to read the contact clues. The reason why he got a bond, a lot of people think he said something or snitch. Sometimes the state attorney will make a deal with you and say, "Hey, you know what happened with this murder? We'll give you a bond. We'll decrease your bond." Like, so word or something must have got out that he snitched or said something, because he kept saying, "I didn't snitch. I get my own money. I paid all that money to bond myself out." So either he got a bond that he wasn't supposed to get a bond because of his charges, and people wondering if he snitched, and that's what you got to read the contact clues. Like, what's the big rapper right now? Big Meech. Everybody think that he snitched to get his sentence reduced. Some people accusing him of snitching or saying something. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the feds typically don't reduce your sentence. Whatever the federal judge give you, that's what it is. He got damn near 15 years off his sentence. So a lot of people think that's suspect. And a lot of people think he snitched on something. So, you got to read
They did
between
break
the
it
lines.
down. Like, I'll be listening to lawyer streams, like,
Listen.
and they said that basically it was someone that helped Big Meat snitch, like third party snitching or something. They said.
Yeah. So so that's how it typically works. So the street, one thing about these lawyers, and these lawyers are the biggest snitches. So these lawyers will say, even though they're not supposed to, these lawyers will say, "Well, such and such said you did this," when they're not supposed to. Or they'll do it in third person, or they'll throw a hint like, "Yeah, he said this, they looking at you with this, because he said something." And for him to snitch, now they might say, "Okay, we'll give you a bond because you helped us. We're gonna give you a bond, or we'll reduce your bond." So everybody like, how he got out of jail and he had a no bond? And then he was trying to verify that I didn't snitch. I get money. I paid my bond. So those are contact clues. So I think it was more so that somebody was accusing him of snitching on something,
Yeah. Yep.
Well, for this young man, may he rest in peace. He and his daughter. It's unfortunate. I hate to hear stories like this, but it is the news. We have to cover it. And of course, any other updates to come, we will be covering those. What did I just do?
Contact clues. Fish.
Now let me ask something about Texas, right? So when Katrina happened, and they kind of displaced people, right? A lot of people went to Texas, I think.
Texas, Jacksonville. The majority of the people went to Jacksonville and Houston.
Mm-hmm. So are some of these guys maybe from
they
New
still
Orleans?
Or? Yeah, they could still be there. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And they bringing these I don't know, like, because I hear New Orleans, man, they kill each other like rats and roaches.
Yeah. And I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, over just like somebody don't like you, they don't like what you said, or you disrespected me, like little tit for tats. They'll shoot you over that.
And New Orleans police is not that good. It's not as good as like Texas police and Florida police department. New Orleans police departments suck. Like they not reactive. Like they wait.
Speaking of New Orleans, shout out to all you great folks that are out there in New Orleans for Mardi Gras. If you've never been, you should go. Go ahead, Mitt. Go ahead.
Yeah, New Orleans police is not the best as far as solving murder. And I'm gonna say another thing about this murder. It was personal. I'm gonna tell you why it was personal. They didn't have to kill the little girl. They killed the little girl. It was personal.
Well, yeah,
it was more than
personal.
Yeah, sure. So it was bigger than money. If it was money, they would have shot him and took his money. They executed him in the city with his little girl. So it's personal. So I think he said something. He snitched on somebody or said something. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said New Orleans police are corrupt. So yeah, because I'm a garbage man. Somebody told me that in New Orleans, but New Orleans got one of the worst police departments.
You a garbage man?
Why you so loud? But yeah, Texas, Florida, California, who else? It's a couple of states that got they police work is pretty good, you know. But you know, some counties.
Did you say Arizona?
No, I know California, Texas, Florida. I forgot. It's another state. Like their police, like they solve these states like solve a lot of their murder cases. Yeah, they solve a lot of their murder.
Shoot, it ain't California, is it? No.
Now California, you know, even though they're not pro, they react after it happened. They do solve a lot of their cases. Like in New Orleans.
Tom Gully said, sorry, really quick. Tom Gully says the police are corrupt. He then says, I was down there for New Orleans Mardi Gras and they just rounded up like 30 people and said, you're all going to jail when 2 people got in a fight. Carted us all off. We spent 3 hours in the slam and they just let us all go. No paperwork, no investigation, just stupid. Did that happen just now, Tom?
And that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, wow.
That sound like it sound corrupt right there. That's pretty.
In Florida, you would have got booked. You would have got fingerprinted. Depending on your charge, you would have had to submit DNA. So if you got a felony charge, you got to get DNA or you're not getting released. Everybody that get arrested has to get fingerprinted, and felony charges, DNA. So, you know, I remember when I remember when I was working
as a garbage truck driver. Go ahead.
When I was working in correction, and this guy from Missouri came down from like spring break. He had a warrant. He had like 3 murders, a sexual assault. He was charged with 3 murders, like sexual assault. And we brought him in, and we were like, yeah, he got to give his DNA. I was like, I know his DNA got to be on file in Missouri or somewhere. And lo and behold, his DNA wasn't on file. I'm like, damn, with all these charges? I'm like, bro, how you get a bond with these charges? In Florida, you wouldn't have got a bond with these charges. You're like, yeah, I got a bond. I said, all right, Missouri coming to get you. I said, you got to submit your DNA. I'm not submitting I said, bro, you're not going nowhere unless you submit your DNA. We got to get your DNA, and your DNA has to be on file because of your charges. But he fought it, and then he ended up having to submit his DNA. But I was shocked that the state of Missouri, they gave somebody a bond with them charges, because in Florida you would have never got a bond with them charges. Sexual assault, burglary, attempted murder, you would have never got a bond with that. And they didn't have that boy submit his DNA with those charges. I was surprised.
Oh, I know what state is good with law enforcement. I'm in it. Indiana. People, you know how Indiana law enforcement is so good. People be fleeing from Chicago to come to Indiana. They catch them every time. it's almost like, why would you even come to Indiana? You better off probably going to Iowa to go to
You're gonna
Indiana.
get Iowa's not good too. You would stand out because I lived in Iowa for 7 years. If you're
Oh
a black
yeah,
person,
yeah.
you're
Oh
gonna
yeah.
stand out. Yeah.
But I'm
Unless
just
you're a Des
saying
Moines.
they go to Indiana because it's a neighboring state.
Oh, okay,
And
Tom, I see.
Indiana catch them every time. Indiana got more wiggle room as far as what they could do than Illinois got all this bureaucracy. But yeah, Indiana is notorious for their law enforcement.
Yeah, it amazes me that I've been to so many states and how law enforcement is just so different in different states.
Yeah.
Like it can be like night and day. Like it's so different.
I mean, from New Orleans, like basically you on your own. You in the jungle. This way they sound. Because if the police is corrupt, then everybody's shooting each other. And I heard like in New Orleans or Louisiana, they only got so many days that they can hold you.
Yeah. So for a murder charge, they have. Yeah, I heard that they have like 60 days. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Because I saw a documentary. Yeah.
Man, let me tell you, in Florida, you'll be sitting in the county jail for 3 to 5, 6 years on your murder trial, like on a murder case. Like you'll be sitting. You on a murder because you don't get no bond in the state of Florida, in the state of Florida for a murder charge. You don't get a bond for that. You're gonna sit in the county jail for like 3, 5, 6 years. Yeah. You're not getting out until your trial is over. In New Orleans, they got like 90 days to take it to trial, or they gotta let you out. I'm like, yo, that's that's crazy.
Because they said there was some guys from New Orleans that went to Texas from after Katrina, and they was doing the same stuff there in Texas. They went in they asked the CEO or whatever, one of the officers is like, my time almost up. I'm about to get up out of here. And the officers like, no, this is Texas. We don't do no 60 days and you out.
You got to sit to your trial day.
They got a rude awakening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, they got some good women, man. Louisiana got some good women, boy. But damn, boy, you gotta go through a lot of stuff. You gotta get them out of Louisiana, man. Shoot, you can't stay in Louisiana.
I mean, that's every major city in America. Pretty much all major cities, especially black cities, is gonna have pretty women. Like, I done been a major cities, and you're gonna have pretty women all over. Now there are some cities that have more pretty women than others, but for the most part.
Yeah, just from what I see, like I be seeing a lot of Louisiana, like even just Louisiana itself. I mean, not to divert from the topic, but it just seemed like they more free. They like just more free when it comes to certain things. I'll just say not to be too graphic, but they more free when it comes to things like they'll be jumping around in the hate. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if you got any more topics or anything.
Oh no, yes, I do.
Yeah.
So this other topic, hopefully Mick comes back. This topic that we've been talking about, the only reason why I brought that up is because it was mentioned on the prior stream, so I figure we might as well go ahead and cover that. But that's not.
Probably bored them to death.
Those aren't all of the things. Yeah, because I don't really know all of the ins and outs of these sorts of things. It's just I have to literally try to do the work to figure it out. But I do have my own topics, and I would like to go ahead and jump into them. So we got to talk about Tiffany Henyard. We have Ice Rage, Trump, Zelensky, and Jasmine Crockett. Of course, we can't get enough of Jasmine. She just, she never ceases to amaze us with all of her wonderful commentary. Jasmine Crockett is from St. Louis, born and raised. She is not a native, purebred, in-blooded Texan like myself. However, she is a representative out of Dallas. And boy, oh boy, I just can't wait until she gets up out of there. Now, there is another Negro who is running against Jasmine, and I'd be lying if I said I'm not excited to see it. But for those of you that do not know, the mayor of Dallas, they went on ahead and flipped the script. It's not they. Well, I say they and he, because he switched parties. He was elected as a Democrat. He is now a Republican, and now Dallas is red. And so there might be a chance for this man. And all we can do is hope that there is some sort of hope for him. But let's see who this guy is that's running against Jasmine. Again, a Black Republican. I'll never be upset about that. So let's see.
All right, guys, you wouldn't believe it. I have Mr. Sheldon Daniels here with me. He is running against Miss Jasmine Crockett.
Yes.
Why do you feel
Yes,
that
ma'am.
you would be the better candidate over Miss Crockett?
I'm a small business owner. I'm a dad. I'm a U.S. Army veteran, and I'm a husband, a family man. And Jasmine Crockett is a social media politician. And the difference between she and I, we're both attorneys, but the difference between she and I is clear. She chases headlines and I uncover solutions. And, she tries to pretend like she's from the bottom and she understands the struggle when, in reality, the facts show that Jasmine comes from high privilege in Missouri. You hear her talking about $5,000 like it's nothing, right? That, for someone to be that insensitive to the struggle, 17% of the people in our district live beneath the poverty line, which is higher than the national average of 12.5%. So Jasmine Crockett is all performative politics. And what I mean by that is you get no real effective policy that's going to make your life any better. The only bill that Jasmine actually authored since she's been on Capitol Hill was a bill that pit out-of-state workers against the very people in our district. She made a bill that says, hey, if you own a business in our district or in Texas, if you hire somebody who's not from here over somebody who's actually from here, we'll give you tax breaks. That is so not common sense, and that is so harmful to the hardworking people of TX30.
We'll get more into him later, but just wanted to throw that out there for you guys so that, we know that there is someone running against Jasmine to unseat her. It is Dallas, so, all we can do is pray for them. But the good thing about Texas is that it's so big. I mean, gosh, the state is huge. And so even in places like Dallas, you can get away from all of the riffraff, and you won't have to ever worry about any of this stuff. So earlier we talked about Zelensky and Trump, and so Jasmine Crockett. Oh, Tom says Jasmine got 74% of the vote in the election and won her Democratic primary by 20 points. She ain't going nowhere. I mean, I have to have a bit of faith. A bit. I don't think she's going anywhere either. But it's just nice to see that someone else is gonna be coming out against her, and I look forward to seeing that whole process of them potentially debating and all of the things like that. I think that's going to be highly entertaining, especially to me. So we went over it a little bit earlier, and we won't go that deep into it tonight. I just wanted to touch on a few things before I go into the crux of what I want to talk to tonight before we wrap it up, because of Stanley's show starting soon. So you have Ukraine, Zelensky, Trump, their whole little spat that they had at the White House. Well, Jasmine Crockett is speaking to it, and let's hear what she has to say.
And as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States.
He swore an oath just like the rest of us. But right now, when you are literally putting us at risk, all because of what? Because you want to convince your followers that you should be a dictator too, that you should never leave the White House because you don't believe that elections should take place. I don't really understand what is going on, and I don't know what it's going to take to get people to wake up. We are not living in a safe country when we decide that we are going to weaken our national security by getting rid of those that are watching our nuclear stockpile, by giving everything over to a private friend known as Elon Musk. We are getting rid of all of the inspector generals. And so there's literally a lack of checks and balances all around us. And then we have somebody who's sending his vice president out to offend our allies in Europe.
You know, every time she says anything, I find myself a bit more stupid than I was before listening to her. But, you know, we have to bring you guys the news. We have to bring you guys the news. Now, we are going to take a little bit, we're going to go a little bit further here, just to hear a little bit more of her. I long for the day, and some of you guys have seen videos that I have played for you here on the channel of me at town halls and commissioners courts and city halls confronting people just like Jasmine Crockett. And boy, oh boy, I tell you what, the day that it comes for me to be in a room with her, yeah, I'm coming for her neck. I am. It's gonna happen. It is. It is. And I can't wait. You know, it's high tide at noonday for someone that looks like her, minus the weave, those terrible lashes, and the makeup. It's about time.
You wear lashes? You don't seem like the type that wear lashes.
I mean, you guys see me here.
They got on lashes? Oh, you have to do all that, Miss Portia. God damn.
I'm just saying, I don't.
You got the flat. You got the flat. You got the flat. You got the flat.
I'm just saying, you know. But that's, you know, the one thing that I think, or not I think, that I know is because I don't look like, you know, your stereotypical, like, I guess, Black Republican. And the thing is that what does a Black Republican look like? Well, because, you know, y'all know how it goes. Like, it's just like, oh, well, Candace Owens. I'm not like Candace Owens.
No, you got a little niggerish. You have a little, you educated.
Yeah, it's still,
hold on. Let me break it down. You so excited. You so excited. You're very educated. You're well spoken. You're conservative, but you got a little knuck if you buck in you. Like, you got a little niggerish in you. Like that. It's deep down inside, but that Dallas, Texas will come out every once in a while. Like, nigga, what you said? Like, but you're very professional, educated. You can pronunciate your words. You're a woman. You're feminine, but every once in a while that niggerish come out. So yes, you got a little niggerish in you. I don't think Candace Owens have niggerish in her, but you got niggerish in you. Like, it's in you.
You know, you and John and your delicate words that you choose.
I apologize.
I get what you're saying, though. Yeah.
I mean, no. I see what you're saying. I get it. Like, the best thing that I always say whenever it comes to this sort of thing with you know, the whole Candace Owens thing, I always say, because like Candace Owens and Brandon Tatum, they always talk about how they don't listen to rap music, like, or hip hop or anything like that. Like, they detest it, things like that. And it's just like, hey, listen, I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm listening to our music, okay? That's me.
I don't think Candace Owens listened to. I really don't think she listened to it. And
no, I don't think she do.
I don't think so. Okay.
Her friend, she friends with Kanye. But,
all right, let me take this back. I don't think she looks into like hood, like ratchet shit.
No,
but like somebody like Nas and Kanye, Drake, she would listen to. Like there's different levels of rap.
Well,
music.
that's
Y'all
me.
know that.
You just described me because I
Yeah,
don't listen to that hood crap.
Yeah, it's different levels.
Unless
it's
it's
old,
like it's certain
it's
people
old Gucci,
like
it's old Gucci, and then it's your boy that was on the Super Bowl party. Like his music.
Kendrick Lamar.
I don't consider Kendrick Lamar like ratchet rap. Like he's more sophisticated. Like he can. Yeah.
Oh, humble.
How y'all know I'm from? Whoa! How y'all know where I'm from, man?
Hey,
Humble.
Humble. You know what Mitt just told the chat earlier? He told us that he's a garbage truck driver.
Oh my God.
So he's not from Broward County. Humble,
oh my God.
And he's a garbage truck driver. Okay, so that's what we're rolling with tonight, Humble. That's
Humble. Where you from? Oh my God. He know where you. How the hell? Who's this dude? Do I know him?
Mitt, do you know how many times you call into the show drunk before you're about to go out at club, and then once you get to the club, you call in and show us what's going on in the club? We know things because you told us. You told us, Mitt.
Okay.
And Humble, he's in Florida too. He's in
Florida. He's in Florida? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
what part of Florida you from? What part of Florida you from, Humble?
You know, I will let him tell you instead of me telling his business. But yeah.
I'm waiting for Old Town 357 to get back together. Nothing wrong with being a garbage truck. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a garbage truck. Nothing wrong with being a garbage truck driver.
They make good.
They can make good money.
I did my airman training in Pensacola.
That's what I tell women when I date them. At first, I tell them that's what I do.
Yeah, I went to Pensacola in 2001, and for airman training, and then I got family in Jacksonville. I've been to Jacksonville a couple times. I went to Miami last year. That was interesting.
I live by the office, man. Oh, so you in Miami Gardens? Oh, you close. I'm in. Oh, I don't want to say where I'm at, but you close by me. I'm on County Line Road.
We know where you are. You already told us. It's okay.
Okay, he by the office. All right. Yeah, he close. All right. So he's black. He might be Haitian or Spanish.
I'm not gonna tell you. Humble can tell you what.
Yeah, but it's a lot of Haitian Americans in that area. He by the Publix. Live by the Publix, Miami Gardens. It's a couple people that be on these panels. The girl PhD, I think she's from Miami Gardens. It's a couple people I done met that be on the panel. When I was in court, like maybe a year ago, and then somebody passed by me and they said, "Hey, Mitt," and I looked back, and then she said, "Oh, CT," and then she just kept walking. So she must be on CT channel, and she recognized me. But I'm always on the panel, so somebody recognized me before I recognized them. But so it's kind of I was in the court, so I was like,
Sorry, Miss
Portia. I ain't mean to change this subject.
You're fine. We're gonna get into some Jasmine Crockett about this whole Zelensky Trump thing. It says here in Newsweek, Jasmine Crockett apologizes to the world after the Trump Zelensky clash. And then also we're going to hear a little bit from Whoopi Goldberg before we get into the biggest topic that I want to end the show with you guys. What were y'all about to say before I start?
She remind me of Buffy the Body.
A
little bit.
She's not ugly. She's pretty.
No, I ain't say she ugly. I said she remind me of Buffy the Body.
Like, yeah, y'all call everybody ugly on these panels. God damn.
I
know. I thought you was calling her ugly. I'm like, God.
I said
damn.
Buffy the Body.
I don't know who that is. I thought you
Oh,
was
it's the old Vixen from the early 2000s. Video
okay, cause
Vixen, yeah.
you know everybody Buffy. It sounds like ugly.
Yeah,
Like I'm
just
like, damn,
Google it.
she.
If you
Oh,
Google it,
okay.
you'll like what you see.
I'm
Yeah,
like, damn, she
Buffy the
ain't ugly. I'm looking at her like she ain't ugly. I call
Buffy
everybody ugly. God damn, yeah. Anybody
Buffy the
tens on these panels? I'm a 5'4". I'm a 4 or 5 because I'm only 5'8". So I'm 5'5". I'm a 4, maybe a 5. Shit, I don't.
No, she not ugly. No, that's
No,
why I
she's not
said
ugly.
Buffy the body. Because she got like the thick lips. She got the face kind of similar to her. The weave. Yep. Like a sophisticated Buffy the body.
Yeah, she. But go ahead, Miss Portia. We sexualizing her. Go ahead, Miss Portia. Portia.
Is the
Oh.
yeah, I'm here.
So, Mr. President,
yeah, I'm here. I'm
are you FBA? This new thing called FBA. Are you FBA Haitian American, Jamaican American, Bahamian American? Like,
set up. Okay, sorry, I was trying to set up something and then check on some other things in the back. Yeah, Jasmine Crockett.
President Trump's actions. My next guest is apologizing to the world. Jasmine Crockett is a Democratic congresswoman from Texas and sits on the House Oversight and Judiciary Committees. And I'm awfully glad to have you here because I read what you said, apologizing to the world. And I want to go deeper into it because you said, I'm sorry that the bright light America used to be is dimming. Why did that whole interaction seem to be so distant for you, for what the U.S. stands for?
Besides the fact that we're talking about an ally, we're talking about Ukraine, a country that was invaded. First, it started off with trying to change the facts. We don't live in a world of alternative facts, trying to change the reality of who invaded who. After we kept saying that Trump was nothing but Putin's puppet, we kept saying that he was palling around with Putin. We've said it all kinds of ways, but this comes at the heels of the UN voting with Russia. This also then is an opportunity for Trump to show that no, America knows who our friends are and we're going to stand with those friends. And unfortunately, he decided that he wanted to talk about his clothes. Now, maybe this is because Trump never wanted to go serve his country. And right now, the only service that he's giving to us is driving our country apart.
All right.
You know
Jasmine,
what this said?
I've been given very strict instructions to not turn up, so I will not. Okay. Jasmine, what military have you served in? Okay. I don't know. You're going to have to take the wig off if you do. It's going to be number one. Number two, just because Zelensky is wearing a tracksuit doesn't mean that he's on the battlegrounds, getting in the thick of it. That's not what that means, home girl, sister girl. Okay? It's not what it means. You start talking and you keep talking. And Jasmine, as I said earlier, whenever I was showing you guys the white guy crying, and then we started to talk about Joy Reid, sometimes you have to remind these Negroes. But whenever you have to remind them, you have to also remember and ask yourself this question. Why are all of these white folks at these white companies allowing my black self to get on their platforms and speak ill about them? Why, Jasmine? You have to always ask yourself that question. Why? Why? Ask why. Because there is truly no reason at all this congresswoman from St. Louis moved to Texas, went to U of H, whatever the case may be, is getting as much publicity as she is. She's already outshone AOC to a point to where we don't even really care to talk about AOC anymore because now it's Jasmine Crockett. Why is that? You have to ask these questions, Jasmine. They're setting you up for something. But you, Jasmine, you keep on living. You keep on living, all right? And you're going to find out real soon, like Joy Reid did. Y'all go ahead before we keep going.
You know the sad part? You know the sad part about politicians like her? So she's from Texas, right? So I'm pretty sure if I go through Texas, it's a lot of like little, kind of, struggling communities, financially, they probably even kind of look like it's a battleground. Like for example, you go through certain parts of, like Gary, Indiana, or even Chicago. It has remnants that looks like it's been a war zone, like somebody dropped a bomb or something on a building or something. And it's like you worried about a country 10,000 miles away and some politics in that part of the area of the world, and then your own state got problems with poverty, with blight, problems with abandoned houses and stuff like that, and you're not even concerned about that. You're concerned about some politics in a war zone,
a white country,
halfway across the world. And they all do this. A lot of them do this, and it's just like it really disgusts me, because that's why I can't really identify with that whole Democratic stuff. Because I mean, definitely, it's like you look at the neighborhoods that these people represent, and it's some of the worst neighborhoods you ever gonna see, and they worried about everything but trying to rebuild businesses in that community, deal with unemployment, the crime, the violence. They don't tackle that. They run away from that. But she's worried about violence from white countries in Europe. But she's not concerned about the violence in Texas,
and especially in the areas in which she represents. And that's gonna, I'm glad you pointed that out, because that can, for me, you are so pro-black, and everything is black, 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 and then black. That's what it always is. And so you have this burning fire, okay, and you're so passionate about Ukraine. That's a white country, Jasmine. Those are white folks, okay? Why do you even care? So at this point, whatever it is that you're trying to convey to me, what I need to believe about white, why would I believe you whenever you talk about Trump being a racist, Nazi, white supremacy, this, that, and the third? You are defending a white country. And also, not just any white country, but the white country that told the black people that were over there, the Africans that were over there, they went on ahead and said, hey, yeah, y'all gonna have to fight for us. Front lines, like how they used to do here in America with the blacks, whenever they finally said it was okay for them to be a part of our military. And they would put the Negroes on the front line so that they would die before them. Jasmine, you're a congresswoman. You're an attorney. Okay. There is no excuse for you not to be aware of the things in which you are advocating for. Those black folks that were in Ukraine, you're going to have to miss me, Jasmine. I don't know why you're so hard pressed for a white country, because you hate white people. You hate white people. I don't even know why you're sitting here talking to this white woman. That's me. Because if I was Jasmine and I spoke the way that Jasmine does about white folks, I wouldn't even be allowing a white person to sit down and interview me. I wouldn't even go that far. I wouldn't go that far. If you're not black, I don't want to talk to you. Period. But that's if I was Jasmine. I'm not Jasmine, but if I were her, I wouldn't be doing this. But she is. It looks like Genius fell off. Maybe his connection was lost. So Genius, I will, the link is pinned in the chat, but I will drop it again for you just in case you come back up. Mitt, do you have anything to add? And John, if you are there, John, you can respond as well. 12th Man. Hey, 12th Man, welcome back. 12th Man says, why don't you sign up to go fight alongside of the tin pot comedian dictator? Of course she won't do that, 12th Man. We know that's not happening. Mitt or John, Y'all have anything to add so far before we keep going?
Oh no. Nah, I don't see anything. Like I was telling someone that all United States presidents can be nasty in a way. The only difference is Trump don't hide nothing. Everybody else do it in the background. So I don't see anything. I don't have anything to say.
Okay, well let's keep going.
Cash out, by the way.
But I'm sorry, when you're at war, you're not worried about your outfit.
Hit the Cash App, $ Portia J with the E at the end. PayPal. It's you can see it scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And hit the like. Hit the like. That's free. That's free. Hit the like. And shout out to all you guys for being here with us tonight. You know, we do our best, you know, and me and HB, we are back now on a more, you know, regular schedule, because y'all know it's been, you know, people get sick, but we're back now. So we got John Galt, we got Stanley Cross, we got Get Crack, HB2N, and myself. So you know, hit the like, show some support for the channel.
Fit. That is what we call, right now, the only service that he's giving to us is driving our country apart. But I'm sorry, when you're at war, you're not worried about your outfit. That is what we call a privilege, number one. Number two, to say, oh, what can you afford? Well, if he was walking around in the fanciest suits, I'm sure that they would accuse him of taking our dollars and spending it on his wardrobe and being more concerned about that. Listen, this is a no-win situation when you're walking in.
Okay. So whenever Bush was president, we had something happen called 9/11. Okay, that happened. And so then we went to war with Afghanistan, and a war that Trump was in.
20 years.
You had the whole horrible pullout with Joe Biden or whatever, but Bush always wore a suit. Obama, he always wore a suit. Trump and Biden, they always wore suits. That's just what they did. He's fighting a war. He's not fighting a war. Zelensky is no George Washington. Okay. It's something about it, and I just don't like it. Now, if it were my way, I do believe that every single commander in chief of the United States of America, I do believe that they should have served. I do believe that should be a requirement, but it's not. But again, everybody's not George Washington. Zelensky is certainly not a George Washington, and I know we're not going to sit here and think for any second that little tracksuit that he has is not some sort of top tier brand, and it was very expensive. For all
Castro used to wear a tracksuit. I didn't mean to cut you off, baby. Fidel Castro used to wear a tracksuit.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you're coming to America and you're coming to talk business with Americans, you need to come correct. That's something
I
to
agree.
me I believe is important. You know.
I agree.
I don't know what kind of serious you want me to take you, but I'm not taking you any kind of serious if you're out here looking like this. I'm just not. So I don't know why they can't get past that, but she just said something that's not true about the affordability. They just asked, why aren't you wearing a suit, and do you own a suit?
I own.
Go to
go ahead.
What is that place called where guys go?
Men's Warehouse. I have 5 suits.
He could have stopped at a Men's Warehouse here in America and got him an affordable suit.
Thank you, Kevin Samuels. Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
gosh, there's Ross Marshall's. Oh, TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx. You know,
Man's Warehouse is gonna get you right.
Yeah, no, they'll get you right. But Zelensky said something cheaper. So
He got money. He can get a Man's Warehouse. A good Man's Warehouse suit fitted is gonna run you about $300, $350. A good Man's Warehouse.
Yeah, well, maybe he can't afford that.
No, he can afford that. He can afford
maybe
that.
It's a bit too much, and we are expecting too much. Maybe it's too much. It's too much.
He can afford that. Thanks to Kevin Samuels, you know, he told me that we need to start dressing our age. We need to start dressing our age. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. I had to start dressing my age.
Hey, how you guys doing? Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
Hey, Miss Gwen.
Hey, John. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Is it 12 minutes? Yeah, 12 minutes.
Why you didn't call my name? You said, "Hey, John." You didn't call my name. You just
Well,
said,
I said I spoke to you first.
I said, "Hey, Gwen." I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just.
No,
y'all relax. Y'all relax. We vibing tonight.
She will cuss you out. Shout out to Gwen. You know,
Gwen don't cuss. Gwen's a lady.
Or if you disrespect.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're all ladies, but I mean,
Portia, I know you're a lady.
You know, when the foot gets put down, we know.
And that's why I said you got a little. I said you got a little niggerish in you. Niggerish.
You know, sometimes, you know, I mean, I am black. I am a Negro. I mean,
you got a little niggerish in you. You're well spoken. You're very educated. You're very polite. You're very Southern Belle, everything, but you got a little niggerish in you. You got a knuck if your buck in you. Gway too. Well, Gway got that African. She just switched it. It takes a while for you, Portia, because you're so elegant and so well spoken. It takes a while, but Gway, she got that African. Ready to knuck at your buck.
The Republican Party is the big tent. You know, all are welcome.
Right.
Thank you, 12th man. So let's watch a couple more minutes. Humble. Let's watch a couple more minutes of this, and then we will hear from our new panelists, Gway and 12th man. So let's hear some more from this Kathleen Hen here.
With someone who has decided that he is going to align himself with a dictating thug.
Okay, so to that end, we know before the exchange, what was supposed to happen was there was going to be the signing of this preliminary mineral deal, at least, right? Aiming to end the war, but without Trump committing to any security guarantees. I mean, you say that peace should not have a price tag, but there are some Republicans, as you know, and the president claiming that, oh, you know what, America is being taken advantage of here. Is there a middle ground we can get to?
There's not a middle ground with this president. He has no intentions of doing right by, number one, the United States. I appreciate what the former governor was saying. We are in a national security crisis. We have been in a national security crisis ever since, honestly, before he even ran. We know that he had our national secrets stored at Mar-a-Lago. People felt like that wasn't really a big deal. They wanted to compare it to what was going on with Joe Biden. We know that he was showing this to people that maybe weren't supposed to see our national security.
We don't know that.
She lies too much. Oh my God, I can't stand her. I can't.
So for those of you that do not know, that she is lying. Okay,
yeah, she is lying. That's not true.
Not true at all. We don't want to forget about Hillary Clinton and her bleach blocking.
Yeah, she bleach did the whole server.
And Biden having national security documents right. Right in his garage.
In a Corvette.
So. It wasn't even, protected. Obama did the same thing. And then Hillary Clinton, she wasn't even president to even be able to be in that position. So she's sitting here saying that he was showing it to people. You have no proof of that. And whenever I was listening to you guys,
they didn't even say that in any of the documents that they confiscated. So another thing was the way that they had the documents laid out on the floor was not how they found the document. It was PR stunt that they were trying to create. That's what made the judge to throw out the whole thing and said that what they did was wrong because they had no business laying all the documents on the floor and taking pictures of them and making it to look like, oh, that's how they found the document. That's not how they found the document at all.
That's right.
And so what I was saying earlier about Joy Reid, and as I've told you guys, those of you that are new here, and some of you, it might be your first time, I always tell you guys a story about my parents and the mirror by the door. Never forget who you are and whose you are. And don't ever let them remind you of who you are and whose you are. Now, again, Jasmine, you have to put yourself in a position, and hopefully maybe one day you will, where you ask yourself, I am on this white network sitting across the table from this blue-eyed, blonde-haired white woman. And I am telling lies that they know what you're saying is not true, but they're allowing you to say the things that aren't true. Jasmine, this fear of the white man that y'all want us to believe that you have, you don't have it. Okay, you don't have it. It's number one. Number two, these white folks are letting you make a fool of yourself.
Out of yourself.
They're letting you do it. And you are so smart and so intelligent, but you cannot. You can't get that part. You can't get that part. At least go and sit down and talk. Jasmine, if I'm you, I'm not even, listen, Roland Martin, yeah, he works for at a white company as well. However, I'm talking to Roland. I'm talking to Rashad Ritchie. I'm trying to see where Joy Reid is at so I can sit down and talk to her. I'm trying to be up with Don Lemon. I'm trying to be up with the black folks that look like me. And so even though they may be employed by whites and they receive their money by whites, at the very least, I can say that I'm in a space to where I'm giving my thoughts and opinions to people that look like me, because when you do the things that Jasmine Crockett is doing, and she's going all like on this huge media tour, people in Texas, one, in Dallas specifically, in South Dallas and the areas that she represents, why in the hell is she more focused on another country than she is South Dallas? And then two, why are these people allowing her to sit up here and lie?
Because she's pushing that propaganda agenda.
That's exactly what she's doing. So whenever everything hits the fan and they decide to point blame, where do they point the fingers at, Jasmine?
At her.
Portia, you're gonna get her fired next.
Well, she has to be, voted out.
Are you guys gonna? Are they gonna vote her out? She needs to go. She
yeah, probably not. Probably not. Let's see here. Let me check. Oh, Humble, thank you. Admit, thank you guys for the cash.
Yo, don't mention my name. That's why I put in the back chat.
Oh, did I say your name? I didn't mean to say your name.
You okay?
Another
I'm
name.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm drinking.
Yeah, I meant to say garbage truck.
Have you guys already talked about that little leprechaun that came from Ukraine to come and disrespect Trump?
Yes.
Why y'all call him a leprechaun? Is he short? How tall is he?
He's a little man. He's like
a little
5 foot.
man. That Biden and the European Union has,
He's a little man.
Hey, listen, man. Short people can need love too. I need love. I'm only 5'8".
I mean, but 5 foot and 5'8" aren't the same.
Oh no, he's 5 foot.
Yeah, around about that. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm 5.
Yeah, he's a little leprechaun. He's a little man. That's what Trump called him. He was like, "Oh, little man, are you?"
All I ask for is for me to grow to 6 feet and grow a beard, but I'll be in heaven. That's all I've been.
Yes, God, He will answer your call.
I've been asking to put me at 6 feet since I was 20 years old, and let me grow a full beard. I'm 44 now. I can't get nothing. I ain't getting nothing.
Yes, you're not at this point. However, when you get to heaven, you will. God knows your heart.
You might be part Native American why you can't grow no beard.
No, my people Bahamian. I'm 75% Bahamian, 25% LPA. But I was told I'm not. My cousins from the Bahamas said I'm not from the Bahamas. I'm African American, and I told them African American said I'm not FBNA. So I don't know where I'm at this point.
Yeah, they always
Can you help me? Where am I?
They always do that. Once you like, it's the same thing that happens like Liberians that are born in America. That both parents are Liberians. When they go back home, that's what most people say to them. Like when they get mad at them, they'll be like, "You're not even Liberian. You're an American." You know. So
I want to be FBNA. I want to be FBNA because I relate to more FBA to the Bahamian culture. But they told me I'm not FBA because of my people not from, South Carolina, that. So I want to be FBA. How can I do that, Miss Portia? How can I be FBA?
You already are. You were born here.
Right.
Okay, so I can go on the panel and say that, and they're not gonna say, "Nigga, you from the Bahamas? You said you from your people from the Bahamas."
Oh my God.
I would respond by saying, "Do you even know where your people are from?"
Right.
Negro. At least I know where my people from. Your last name. You ain't got to say it to me on a panel, but
I got a Bahamian last. I have a straight Bahamian last name.
Pretty sure your last name, you FBA. I'm pretty sure your last name is the last name of
Johnson
the
Anderson,
slave owner that owned you.
Yeah.
So at least I know where I'm from. Where are you from? That's what I would do. That's what I would say.
Well, I can't say that. I'll be a hypocrite because I just found out who my biological father was.
It's
I'll be a hypocrite.
They don't know that.
They don't know that. You're right. They don't know that. But you know what? These Negroes be listening to every panel, and they'll say, "Well, you was on John panel talking to Portia, and you said this." I'm like, "How the hell y'all niggas listen to all these?"
But you know what? That's besides the point.
Right.
Do you Negro? Where are you from? Mm-hmm.
They got to be either from Nigeria, Cameroon.
No. They don't. No. See, that's the thing. You don't want to go. Listen, you don't want to go too far.
Okay.
If they pull that, at least I know where I'm from. Where are you from? The thing is, they can't answer that question.
I know where I'm
They can't answer
from.
that question. They can't answer it. Okay. So that's why you pose it, because the FBA stuff, it kind of gets a little muddy.
I mean,
sometimes you got to remind these Negroes.
I mean, I have a grandmother that was FBNA. She's from Jacksonville. She's FBNA, like African American, like
like naturalized or like
natural? No, not she's FBNA. Her mom was a slave on a plantation in South Carolina. My grandmother, and she actually had whip marks. Like she's FBNA, but my grandfather.
I've not heard FBA, because it's like you're saying
Sorry.
like DNA. But
Oh, sorry about that. That's just my little Geechee. Sorry about that. My grandfather is Bahamian descent. Both of my grandfathers are Bahamian descent, and one of my other grandmother on my mom's side is Bahamian descent. So that's why I say I'm 75% Bahamian descent and 25% FBNA.
Did you do your genealogy or something?
I did DNA ancestry because I was looking for my biological father.
Oh, okay.
So I found out everything. So I can go all the way back until, hold on, let me look at my notes. I can go all the way to 1726.
Do you know who your daddy is?
Oh my God, I can't say. I couldn't say. I'm not gonna say that because
you probably don't.
I will embarrass myself. No, I'm not gonna say that.
No, because you found your dad. Y'all
but
found y'all's.
That you see how that sound, Portia?
No, it sounds.
No. It sounds bad. It sounds bad, don't it? Wait, don't it sound bad? You found your dad. Like, don't that shit sound kind of like?
No. See, again, they don't have to know all of these things.
Oh, okay.
Who your daddy is? Where's your dad?
Okay.
You have to play the game. You have to play chess.
Yeah.
But see, I'm such a straightforward, real. Like I keep it like straightforward. Like I don't lie. I don't need to
You
lie.
have to. You're not lying.
I feel like I'm
It's
talking.
just information that you don't have to.
Yeah, I feel when I'm on these panels, I treat you niggas like I'm Negroes. Sorry about that. I treat you niggas like I'm back in the prison, y'all. Cause some of you niggas don't know how to act. Y'all be talking reckless. Hey, so I just have to be straight up. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
but you know how you asked earlier. How did Humble know that you were from Broward County?
yeah.
That's from you keeping it too real. Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's not that you're lying. It's just that they don't need to know all that. Just give them.
And why you had to repeat that?
I mean, because you've said it so many times on multiple.
Oh my God!
Like
for sure.
everybody in the building doesn't know already.
Oh my God! Stop! Ah.
I mean, like, wait.
Oh my God! Here you go.
Wait,
I always said I'm.
I think there's also like a Dade County or something like that. Is that one
Oh
of
my
them?
God! Oh my God! Yeah, stop. You done?
Like Dade County. I know that from what her name, 7th Streeter. Like she always talk about Dade County in her song.
That's the county. Broward County and Dade County, like right next to each other. Like,
oh, okay.
Man, we know because of you.
I always tell people I'm literally from Dallas. I tell people I'm from Dallas. I love Dallas. I told you that's my city that I'm supposed to have been born in.
Yeah, so that's what you do. Whatever. If they must know, hey, it's the internet. You give them what you want to give them. But let's hop back into this video.
I apologize. I'm so ghetto. I went off the topic.
Okay. I know you're black. It's okay. This is the other percent. This is the other percent of you.
You don't have to explain your blackness around here.
I don't explain. I never explain. I always try to hide my blackness and try to like get this shit out of me. But
I mean, you can't hide that though.
I can't hide it.
You can't hide that. This is a Negro on the screen with is that a do-rag and a wife beater? And a wife beater, it don't get no more black than that. Okay, all right.
And I'm drinking Hennessy VSOP.
And he's drinking Hennessy. So you know what? If we needed any
VSOP.
It doesn't get any more black. Do you have some Remy at the house right now?
No, Hennessy VSOP.
Oh, just Hennessy. Okay. Well.
No, I have a bar. I have a bar.
Do you have Remy at your bar right now?
No, I don't drink Remy. You drink Remy?
Oh. No. It's just.
I'm gonna say you that's that real nigga in you. You got a little nigga in. What you drink, Portia? If you like had a drink of choice, what would you drink? Great. What do you drink? A drink of choice? Like you vibing, you out on a date. Like what would you like drink? Both of y'all.
Probably a wine.
Oh, you drink. Oh, you sophisticated. You bougie. You pinky.
Pinky or something. Like I don't drink anything darker. Like I don't drink anything darker.
I'm on Qua. I like wine.
Okay. So what you drink, Miss Portia? Watch Miss Portia.
Like,
I don't drink. I'm a lady.
No. I do like wine. I do like beer, and
you drink beer? Okay.
Yes,
oh yeah, you did go. Yeah, I can't stand. I still don't. I can't drink beer. It don't taste good.
I can't either. Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't drink no beer.
Like vodka tonic.
Okay.
I try to stay away from. I don't really do darks and tequila. It's if I really feel like I'm trying to turn up, possibly maybe, but tequila I think is dangerous.
Do cartwheels. You'll be doing cartwheels.
But I do like vodka. I'm trying to think of that one alcohol.
I can see Portia.
Like it's
I can see
it's
Portia
blue.
on tequila.
What
Talk
is that
about
called?
you better vote for Trump. If not, I'm gonna beat your ass. Or blah 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 on that tequila.
What is
Did
the
you
name of that? Hypnotic.
Hypnotic. Yeah.
Oh, Hypnotic. You old school. That's 90s.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's just.
We can't vote for Trump again,
It's just another
unfortunately.
Negro drink. Yeah, so let's hop back into this Jasmine Crockett so we don't get too far away. Jasmine probably drinks Hennessy too. Yeah.
Who is
probably.
that? Oh yeah. She drink Hennessy, or was she in the sorority?
She's a Delta. Mm-hmm. Yes.
She drink fucking Bacardi.
Oh.
Bacardi or Patron.
Bacardi is rough. Okay, let's
Yeah, and she look like she fight. She fight. I can look at her. Look, she fight.
Yeah, she'll pull those lashes and that wig off. Mhm.
Yeah, she fight
secrets.
niggas.
We know that he is consistently engaged in questionable deals as it relates to our emoluments clause when he was in the first go round. Next thing you know, his son-in-law was getting a lot of money from the Saudis as soon as they walked out. And so right now, and not to mention, he has decided that his DOJ will not prosecute cases that engage in any type of foreign nefariousness when it comes to getting money. So unfortunately, we have someone that is occupying the White House. And as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States. He swore an oath just like the rest of us. But right now, when you are literally putting us at risk, all because of what? Because you want to convince your followers that you should be a dictator too, that you should never leave the White House because you don't believe that elections should take place. I don't really understand what is going on. And I don't know what it's going to take to get people to wake up. We are not living in a safe country when we decide that we are going to weaken our national security by getting rid of those that are watching our nuclear stockpile, by giving everything over to a private friend known as Elon Musk. We are getting rid of all of the inspector generals. And so there's literally a lack of checks and balances all around us. And then we have somebody who's sending his vice president out to offend our allies in Europe. Listen, the way that I used to explain this on the trail when I was campaigning for Madam Vice President is I would say, listen, it's kind of like the schoolyard. When you go to school and everybody knows that your siblings are at the same school or they know that your cousins are at the same school, then they make.
I just wanted to pause for a second here, if y'all don't mind.
She only sounds educated she only sounds clever to dumb people. Seriously. I mean, she's just lying, telling all bunch of lies, making up stories.
Let me put my glasses on really quick.
God. Like, none of the stuff she's saying is even correct.
So she just mentioned, hold on, 12th man, give me 1 second. So she just mentioned his private friends, you know, Elon Musk. Elon Musk is worth $359.4 billion. Jasmine, if you're listening to the show right now, Jasmine, you're broke. Okay? You're broke.
But that's why she hating though.
So
you're broke.
Network.
She kind of like Bernie Sanders. Remember when Bernie Sanders used to be like after millionaires? He was always talking about millionaires, and then when he became a millionaire, now he only talks about billionaires.
Right. Jasmine,
yeah.
You're broke. Okay, so anytime y'all say anything about Elon,
Nigga, I ain't broke.
he's not. No, you're broke. All of us are
we
broke.
I'm not broke. The fuck?
Yeah,
we
all
broke.
of us are broke.
I'm not broke.
Do you have $360 billion?
You compare me to a millionaire?
Billionaire.
A billionaire. You compare me to a billionaire?
You're broke. Okay, so and it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay to be broke.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait. No, you hold on. He is the wealthiest African American in America.
If you comparing me to him, yes,
and he's
broke.
the another thing I like to say, he is our best African American.
Yeah, that's fine. But if you compare me to him, yeah, I'm broke. But
yeah, exactly. You're broke. We're all broke.
Hold on.
If you compare Jeff Bezos to him, he's broke.
Yeah. He's broke. Oh, okay. I see what y'all saying. I'm gonna say
Mark Zuckerberg. He's broke.
I'm doing way better than the average person. No.
And you notice that. You notice that.
Jasmine, you're broke. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just want
who
to say
is Jasmine? You keep saying who is Jasmine?
Her.
This is Jasmine.
Oh, that's her name. Oh, that's the ghetto girl. She fight niggas.
Another thing is like, you know how they say all this stuff about, Trump want to make like the rich people richer. He's only fighting for rich people and all this stuff. Elon Musk under Joe Biden, the 4 years that he was there, Elon Musk got richer under Joe Biden because Joe Biden economy benefited the rich. The rich became richer under Joe Biden. Democrat got more rich people in it. Well, now, I mean, because Elon is still not Republican. He's just he's still a Democrat. He's just like Trump. But so yeah, Elon, I like what Elon is doing,
I mean, it's Elon Musk. So, whenever you have people like Jasmine Cross, like even like all of these people on the left talking about Elon, it's just like
jealousy.
I would hear you, but the money talks. You're broke.
Hey.
You're broke. So, it takes a certain level of intelligence and expertise to become an Elon Musk, and none of us are.
And brilliance too.
Only him.
They always call him like, oh, he's a welfare queen. He's a welfare. He took money from the government and he paid it back with interest.
Would y'all date him? Would that somebody you would date, Gway? Elon Musk
builds rocket engines and shit.
Yeah, no.
Gway, if that's somebody you would date, if he tell you he see you in a grocery store,
I wouldn't want him.
But would you date him? Like if he say he see you in the grocery store and say, "Damn, she look cute," whatever. He shoot his shot. You know who you? Would you date him?
For the money. That's it.
No, yes or no? Would you date him?
For the money. That's what I'm saying. Not for him.
Oh,
not
but
for
you
him.
date. What about you, Portia? Would you date him?
Not him.
You got it.
The money.
You wouldn't date him, Portia? If he tell you, hey, you don't have to deal with these regular ass kids no more at school.
I mean, my man now can tell me that. So
if you're not taking unless you married, that's how I look at it. You're not taking unless you married.
No, I'm fine with him.
I want to know what Jasmine knows about nuclear readiness, and she's the expert on everything.
Unless a woman married.
What the fuck that she knows about rocket engines and
they don't know nothing. They're just against Elon because Elon supports Trump, and right now they all hate Trump. The left just don't like America. These people are against America. She was the person that said that she is rooting for Mexico and Canada. This is a woman that's elected by Americans, and she's rooting against Americans.
We should deport her to Guantanamo.
And she said this on the Breakfast Club. This is so sad.
Go to Gitmo with your heroes.
I don't know how these people can hate a country that made them who they are. Like, just crazy.
Yeah. You're right, Quad.
That's
they can never go to any other country and have the type of prestige or have the type of accomplishment that they have in America. But see, when you haven't grown up in any type of what real oppression look like, it's easy for you to sit in a first world country and create oppression and try to create something that's not there. Because had you lived through it, you wouldn't have to make stuff up. And that's why they don't appreciate America, because they haven't been anywhere else. And you will hear these celebrities telling people, oh, move out of here, go to Africa. Let me tell you something. Don't do that. Do not do that. If you don't know nobody in Africa and you don't have money, don't go over there at all.
Yeah.
Because America is the best for you. And don't let nobody, people are lying to you.
But she knows it too, Guad. She just don't want to admit it.
It's just propaganda. Because she knows she's not going anywhere. Boy, I know I keep correcting him, but he keeps saying Guad.
She fight niggas.
Really quick. 12th man, can you say Gway?
It's Gway.
Gway. Okay, Gway. I'm sorry, Gway.
She fight niggas. She's educated. She's very left. I mean, I'm not gonna talk down on a woman that's educated, black woman that's educated. She just differential views or whatever, but her political views I don't agree with, but she fight niggas. She look like she fight.
Yeah, I don't agree with her political ideology. However, she is a successful black woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't ever take that from her. But she's still broke. and compare. You
Yeah. She's broke. The way you explain it, she's broke.
Yeah, when you're talking about Elon, it's just
who do I talk to get my FBA card? Because I want to sign.
I don't want one. So
I want one. Fuck that. I want one.
You're not none of that stuff. You're an American. That's the best car you would ever have.
No. I want the FBA.
Trope says, was she about to compare geopolitics to high school? I went back about 15 seconds, and we're going to get into that. But we have Tropes in the building. I want to give Tropes a special shout out because Tropes, I reached out to him and I said, Tropes, I want to do something with this. I want to do something with this. And he was here earlier. He actually hit the panel, and he came up here to tell us, Tropes, that he loves himself in the dreadlocks so much that he's going to make it his new profile picture. So shout out to Tropes and shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob.
Oh, Bob, what Bob at? What Bob at? Oh, everybody.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Bob is flying. Shit. Bob is flying.
Baby, let's cruise. What are we talking about? That's what we're talking about right there.
All right, Bob, take us to Antarctica.
That is so dope. That is so dope.
Belly says never flying again. I will never not waste any time to make sure that we show Tropes and Bob. This is Air Bob, folks.
That's not his real hair though, right?
No.
Well, I'm gonna say. I thought that nigga was bald.
It's whatever you want.
I didn't mean to say that. I ain't mean to say nigga, but I thought that dude was bald.
Tom Gully, whatever you want to
I'll let Bob Podman play, but not that guy.
And then, of course, another ode to Tropes since he's in the building. You guys, we haven't really heard this one in a long time. Every time I've tried to play it, it gets taken down. But we're going to listen to the whole thing right now. Shout out to Angel.
They argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, I have.
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without one might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Where's Angel?
We don't really know.
You don't come on here?
I mean, it's been a while because he was going through some stuff.
Don't put.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody go through something.
Yeah. So, but Angel, we love you, we miss you, and you can always pull up whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went through some stuff the other day ago.
Things get better.
I got home and I got an email.
Let's not go too far. Go ahead and tell us before we get back to Jazz.
I didn't mean to cut it off. I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just want to make sure that we get through
we
this
gonna get
because
through. We got this. I got this Porsche. Let me vibe a little bit.
You got this. I mean, I got to keep the show running.
Oh yeah, you do. I'm talking too much.
But I be having a
Go ahead, Porsche.
go to sleep and stuff.
Go ahead. I don't know how you do it to do these shows all night and then get up in the morning and deal with kids. I don't know how you do that shit. I be trying to do this shit. I be happy, and I work like 120 hours a week. Like I don't know how you do that. 150 hours, 160. I don't know how you do this shit. Like I
Well, you
commend
know,
you, John, HB, what's the girl name?
Stanley.
Stanley, the other girl name from
Ah,
Dallas. With the cute sister girl.
you talking about T?
T and Mola. I don't know how y'all do that shit. Like y'all be said, like I
What's
be trying
that?
to do. I be trying to like, yo, how these motherfuckers? I be working all these hours. How the hell, yeah? Like I try to listen to. I be like falling asleep and
Hey,
shit.
Virgo.
Virgo's in the building. You know
What's
what?
up, Virgo?
I
Virgo
still
from
have to
Florida.
find that. I still have to find that video of you.
Hey, Ebony.
No, don't put no video of me on. No,
You already said yes.
I did.
Yeah, you did. But I still haven't found the video yet. But I have to find the video. It was me, you, and Gary, and me and Gary, and we're doing a show together. And you had just got back from a night out on the town, okay? And you had this blanket, and you wrapped yourself up in this blanket,
That's my grandmother
like a
blanket,
baby.
probably. Yeah.
And me and Gary sang lullabies to you.
Oh. See,
Was he
I need.
sleeping? I don't know. He was sleeping on
I,
screen.
bro,
Yeah,
I fell asleep.
he was knocked out.
I fell asleep
And
on
me
a couple of screens. Sharon,
Marion, we should sing him
T,
some lullabies.
John. Wait, I'm the type of guy, like, if I'm tired, because I work so much,
Right.
I'm the type of guy that if I'm tired, if I'm not like moving around. Hello? Okay. If I'm not moving around, like if I'm like I got the AC blowing and the fan blowing and I'm not moving around, if I'm tired, because today I did 17 hours. I went to the gym when I got off, took a shower, freshen up, and I'm down here downstairs. Like I'm the type of guy, like if I'm tired, I'm gonna fall asleep anywhere. Like it don't even matter. Like I done fell asleep on a flight for 19 hours going to Cambodia or Vietnam or Thailand or China. Like when I'm tired. Like my body I fall asleep. So there's nothing that's gonna keep me up. I just fall asleep. That's just me. Like I'm always on the move or whatever. So it is what it is. I mean, I don't be embarrassed about the shit, but it is what it is.
Right. When I think it's easy to sleep on a flight. I do that all the time.
I do that all the time. Oh, I found somebody that do that. There are so many people that say, Kim, how you fall asleep on a flight like that? I said, easy.
Yeah,
I just fall asleep. They be like, how you do that, Kim?
You see what he just did? You see what he just did? So
I said, how the hell you fall
by his
asleep?
first name, he gonna be like, hey, y'all know what my name is.
So that's what I'm like, bruh. They be telling me all the time, like, how you do that? Like, when I go on trips, when I go on guy trips, co-ed trips, they're like, how the hell you fall asleep and sleep through that whole track? Like, you don't. I'm like, yo, flights are comfortable to me. I pull up, I hit the side, my seat go back, bruh, I'm good. By the time I'm waking up, it can be 12 hours, 8 hours, 19 hours. By the time I get up, it's already we-landing. They're like, how the hell you do that? Like, I found flights the easiest place to sleep. Like, fuck that. I look forward to flight. I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna be comfortable. That's all so I don't know. I found somebody that actually, but everybody else like they can't do it. What if somebody do this? What if somebody do that? Bro, I
don't even be thinking about that.
I don't even be thinking about that. There you go, Gwen. I don't even be thinking about that. Even when I was booed up, she was like, how the hell you sleep throughout the whole flight? I'm like, bro, like, flights are comfortable.
Yes, that's how the thing. Like, it would be easy for you to sleep on a flight.
Man, I don't have no jet lag on a 20-hour, 23-hour. Like, how you don't have no jet lag? I sleep throughout the whole flight.
Yep.
I might have to go to the bathroom once or twice, but once I come back, bro, I'm back. Like the steward's like,
all right, Portia, go ahead.
Oh, sorry about that, Portia.
Get back into this video.
Sorry about that. I'm talking too much. Y'all let me talk like that. Tell me to shut the fuck up. Don't do that. Like,
Yeah, that's rude. Yeah, I won't
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
Kinda
rude.
like
I
the
check
schoolyard.
your ass for that.
When
shit.
you go to school and everybody knows that your siblings are at the same school, or they know that your cousins are at the same school, then they may not pick a fight with you because they know that if they pick a fight with you, they got to pick a fight with your whole family. But when you're like me, an only child, they may decide to pick a fight with you because they're like, there's nobody that is going to back her up when we get to the playground. Right now, he's trying to put us into a situation to where we will be the only ones on the playground when you're going out talking about you're going to go into Canada, when you're going out and you're talking about Mexico. Listen, Zelensky is right. He doesn't have the privilege that we have. We've got water on each side, and we used to have friends on the north and south. He doesn't have that privilege. And so I really want America to wake up, because it should not be partisan. Be the selfish people that we love to be in America.
Yeah.
Worry about your safety.
You mentioned Elon Musk, which brings me to those federal employees that are receiving that. These are emails again this weekend, demanding, asking, whatever, that they sum up what they did last week. And you're a member of the House DOJ subcommittee. Are you looking into the legality of this? I mean, should federal employees even respond? Have some been fired as they've been threatened to be fired if they don't respond? Do you know?
We get no answers.
No answers.
DOJ is just something for Marjorie Taylor Greene to sit atop. And
Okay, so here's the deal. For all of you out there that are business owners that have employees, if I'm asking you, or if I'm asking my crew, I'll just use my business for example. If I send out a notice to all 3 of my employees, and I'm like, hey, I need every last one of y'all to go ahead and let me know the top 5 things that you did last week that increased business, or that made you a better employee, whatever that looks like. If you opt out of responding to something so simple, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yes,
ahead
I
and
will
get you
fire
up out.
you. I sure will fire you.
That's too much easy of a task for you to respond.
But the
What
thing is,
if
I think that, yeah, but private, I think that government employees have been so comfortable, doing these cushy jobs where taxpayer are paying them, so they didn't have to like give accountability to nobody. They just been doing what they want. And now that if somebody there, because every employer do this, I don't know why is this like new to like government employees.
Yeah,
not all government employees got cushion jobs.
Huh?
Not all government employees.
We know you
Oh
know
my!
about that.
Yes, they do.
Damn it, push.
Sorry, bitch.
No. They get a lot of benefits. They get to keep a lot of benefits even after.
Okay, the benefit. Okay, when people say a lot of benefit, most government employees, what I've been told, all they get is a pension. What most major companies get, pension. Hold on, hold on. Can I talk? Can we do this? Can I do this? Can I do this?
You've been told. This is what you heard.
Yeah, I've been told.
He heard.
This is what I heard. All government employees full time, they get the same benefits anybody that UPS get, FedEx get, school boards get. They get the same pension, Medicare. Health insurance, pension, life insurance, and if they're life insurance and a union. That's what all employees get. That's in the major companies. Public, UPS, FedEx, NFL, like all major companies get that. We get the same benefit.
Yeah, but people that work for private.
Did you say we?
You work for the school board, Portia. Me and you get the same benefits. You get health insurance, right, Portia? Hold on, right?
Well, hold on. Wait. You said you heard, but then you just
heard.
said
Yeah, heard. I said we. Did I say we?
Yes.
I heard.
You said we all get the same.
I heard, man. Y'all stressing me out. I heard.
Yes. Okay.
I heard. So Portia, you're an educator. You get health care, right? Right? Yes.
I actually,
Yes.
I have private insurance.
Okay.
If we
Yes.
already
Hold on, Gway. Watch
Okay.
this, Gway. Hold on. You get healthcare, right? Yes. You got a retire. You got a retirement or pension, right? Yes.
She can't
Okay.
pull up
You
business out
got it. Hold on. You got a deferred comp, like a 457, a 401 with your pension. Like you can do that on the side, right? Yes. Yes. You got a life insurance plan, right? And you have a union. Drop mic. Let me drop the mic. You got the same thing that what I heard that federal employees get.
Well, some of them been getting too much through USAID or USAID. They've been recycling, laundering that money back and forth, and that's what they're mad about.
Humble.
They've been getting more benefits than others.
If
So
your
that's what
job
I'm
is
saying.
hard
So
enough,
when I hear people say they get the benefit, they get the same benefit that most employees. I'm gonna tell you who get great benefits. You want me to tell you who get great benefits? I'm gonna tell you. Anybody that work for NASA.
Well,
Like
Rashu
what
hasn't been here.
what's the guy name? What's the guy name?
Rashu.
That he always don't. He married to the He got two sons. No, he like the black guy. The black guy. He married with two kids. I think two boys. He's from Florida. NASA got great benefits.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of his name.
What's his name? He's a smart brother. The brother's smart. He's very educated.
I just can't remember.
Damn. His wife sells hoodies.
I don't know.
And they live in Central Florida somewhere. I forgot his name.
Yeah, but the thing is, this shouldn't be a problem if your employer tells you that you need to write write whatever saying that
that's new. That's kind of
what have you accomplished.
That's something that never been done before. I don't think that ever been done before.
So what that means, they bring new updated system to companies all the time. Yeah. So once the company bring it, you just got to follow it. You can't say, oh, well, I don't want to do that because this wasn't done for the past 10 years that I've been here. But now that you brought it here in this year, so I can't do it. Look, man, this is just crazy. I think that Democrats are losing this one. I think that this is not the issue to be fighting. A lot of Americans are on the side of the president. So once Trump got the support of the American people, Democrats are going to keep their approval rating is at 31%. So they're not doing themselves any favor complaining about everything because they hate
if their work is sensitive, that's all they have to write. Is my work is sensitive. I can talk about it. That's all they have.
Is that so? It's not okay. So it's not honestly. It has nothing to do with anything being sensitive. What are 5 things that I did last week? I handled, so number 1, I handled cases. I closed at least 20 cases. I sent a report to my team lead. That's number 3. Number 4, after sending the reports to my team lead, I wanted to make sure that I followed up just to ensure that my manager, supervisor, whatever. So I went on ahead and sent an email to include my team lead where I CC'd our supervisor on what I had done. And the 5th thing that I did was I ensured that my teammates were on board, and I clearly communicated what has been brought down to us, and I took time out to make sure that my coworkers responded to the email. You don't have to talk about nothing that is up security or anything like that. It's just very base level, and it's like they're making this more than what it is. Like, what did you do last week? I worked.
A lot of these people are just lazy, Portia. That's all that is. They don't want to do nothing.
And that's exactly what it is. That's what
And
it
they're making
was.
it a big deal because it's the Trump administration asking for it. If this was Joe Biden, we wouldn't hear a peak. They'd probably be praising him and saying how he's doing a good job. And oh my God, let's do this. All this stuff is just because it's Trump. That's all that is.
That's it. There's nothing else to it. And
Yeah. So
it is
the
what it is.
Democrats complaining about all this stuff they're complaining about. Joe Biden is worse. Some of the people he picked for his cabinet were just horrific. But all of a sudden, they're complaining about Trump picks. They're complaining about, government oversight.
The private sector does it all the time. They
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The private sector does it all the time. Like you're not even like stupid to get online and talk. Most people that work in the private sector that has a social media are very careful of what they post, because your employer, that can affect your employment at that company depending on what you're posting, and they can fire you for that too.
Yeah.
So I don't understand the point, but like I said, I think it's just
Thank
because
God I'm retired.
it's Trump, so that's why they are angry. She's saying like, "Oh, Ukraine is our ally. Ukraine is not our ally. Ukraine is not part of NATO."
No.
The agreement that they had, that they did in 1990, was it 1997 or 1993? I think that was on a Bill Clinton that they did for Ukraine. It was a deal between the European Union, Russia, and America, that it was just a verbal agreement that Russia would not invade Ukraine and leave Ukraine as a sovereign nation if Ukraine gave up the nuclear weapon. And that's what Ukraine did. So that's why is that way. What Zelensky is doing is, Zelensky is a corrupt piece of crap. He's trying to keep this war going because it keep him rich. It keep America funding his war. He's selling these military weapons on the black market to drug cartels, or guerrilla groups, and all type of or rebel groups around Africa, Europe, the Middle East, and even South America. But they're not talking
Doesn't surprise me one bit.
stuff that he's doing. Ukraine was one of the most corrupt countries in the world before they decided to make Zelensky or hero or saving, because Europe is using him so the fact that they don't have to send their people to go die, so they're using him, since he's stupid, to go and fight the war and let his people die. Bring a peace to the war and let
they're also huge in human trafficking. Still are. They were back then. They're still like one of the world's largest exports of human trafficking.
Yeah, Zelensky is locking up his opponent. Zelensky is beating up priests. One of the oldest Ukrainian Catholic churches in Ukraine. He is doing all type of stuff to those priests and bishops and stuff that's in that church. So that Ukraine does not even share the same value as America. So we don't have to do anything. It's just a verbal agreement that America is doing. So if America say it's time to bring or end to this, he needs to be at the table and saying when can and where can I sign for the deal. That's it. And the idea that Ukraine should come and dictate to America what to do is just so stupid. This is not Joe Biden. You're dealing with a different government, and America is the boss, because we get to protect all of y'all. Y'all all on the backs of America. Protection, and these NATO countries are not even paying their fair share of the NATO bill. So whatever America said, that's what you do. No question asked.
What did you hear the way they Norway turned away a U.S. nuclear sub the other day and refused to refuel it? And then suddenly Norway, the government of Norway, overruled that oil company and said,
yes,
the U.S. Navy is welcome to refuel here.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't think they know what they're fucking with.
It is so crazy that these countries that depend on America for protection thinks that they can disrespect the United States. And you have the damn sellout Democrats out here running in the Olympics trying to have the backs of other countries instead of standing with America. This is crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
These
You're
people are sick.
absolutely right.
They are so sick. America covers 85% of NATO bill. So I don't know what she's talking about. Like Jasmine is just, she's very uneducated when it comes to geopolitics. So
Porsche gonna get her fired.
yeah, because Zelensky is kidnapping men off the street too to go fight in his war. The people don't want to fight.
Yeah.
Find these things. I'm
Give her
looking
a
because I'm
one-way
trying to
trip.
find it. It says
Porsche, give her a one-way trip to Ukraine.
Mitt and
Yeah, she'll
John
never
having
go.
a conversation.
She'll
Trying to
never
go through some of these older videos because I just really want to find that video of. I really want to, so I need to get determined to do it. So let's listen to the rest of this, and then we'll go ahead and hop into Whoopi Goldberg, and I'll probably end up wrapping it up because I'll be interfering into Stanley's. But we'll finish this. We'll get into Whoopi Goldberg, and
Hey, Atticus.
it'll. Oh my gosh!
You're gonna finish
on,
the
wait.
video portion.
Yeah, we are. We got Atticus. Atticus. Oh my goodness. Atticus says, Portia, long time no see. You need to come back again and again and again. Atticus. Oh my goodness, Atticus. Listen, it is a wonderful feeling to see you in the building. Welcome back, Atticus. Thank you for being here, Atticus. I mean, gosh, you know, I know some of you guys know a lot of the people from, you know, just the space, but,
Yeah.
you know, you guys finding us and coming over here and hanging out with us here at the Urban Landlord. We got Atticus in the building, folks. Shout out to Atticus. It's because he deserves it. It is. Shout out to you, Atticus. I'm so happy to see you in the chat. you make sure you subscribe, Atticus, because hey, listen, we be here. We be doing this. You know, what we have here at the Urban Landlord Network, we have 5 hosts. We have 5 different shows. We have Gone Trucking with the one and only HB2N. We have Charting the Course with Get Crack. We have Stanley versus the World. We have Politicking with Portia. We have the Urban Landlord with John Galt. Hey, listen, we out here. We have our own little network where we all have our own shows. And
That is so smart.
we kind of do this thing where we all have different personalities and we present our shows in the way that we do. So to see you, Atticus, that I'm so happy to see you. I really am.
Hey, Portia,
We got Solid Snake. Hey,
Oh my
Solid
God.
Snake. I love
We're
Solid Snake.
solid.
You know he crazy. And whenever Solid Snake and 12th Man on the panel at the same time, listen. If Solid Snake and 12th Man on the panel at the same time, if you weren't drinking, you're gonna have to. So shout out to them. But let's get back
Thank
into
you
this
very
video.
much, Portia.
You know we love you, man, so much, too much. But let's get back to this.
Oh, Gigi in the building.
Cackling. We got Dwale, Habibi.
Make it seem like she's important.
We have Dwale
Hey,
in the
Gigi.
building. Love you, Dwale. You know, and we don't want to leave Dwale out. Shout out to Dwale.
My favorite German Indian. Or whatever he is.
Well, he's
Somalian.
he's a Somalian pirate.
Oh, yeah.
He just so happens to. Yeah, he's not an Indian 12th Man. Shout out to
He
Dwale.
lives in Germany. Yeah.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Dwali's pretty
Hello,
cool.
excuse me. Hello, Vic. Okay. Ish Libadish Dwale. Hey, listen, I don't. Yeah, me and Texas, Texan, my country, it just doesn't work with other accents. But let's just keep going. Let's see if we're gonna get a.
We ain't doing nothing. I mean, it's much like mustard.
Fired as they've been threatened to be fired if they don't respond. Do you know?
We get no answers.
No answers.
Doge is just something for Marjorie Taylor Greene to sit atop and make it seem like she's important. We ain't doing nothing. I mean, it's much like mustard what we see in Congress, right? Because we've yet to have anyone that works for Doge. I don't even have a list of who works for Doge. We have nothing from them whatsoever. We have no findings from them where they're issuing reports to us and they're saying, hey, these are the things that we really need to root out as you are going through.
Another lie. If you are politically aware and engaged, the Doge boys, it's not like they've not went viral and folks don't know who they are. Jasmine Crockett, you are directly in position to be able to find out these things. There's no reason why I should know who's worked, but you don't. So that's just lazy like the emails that you don't want to respond to.
Right.
Jasmine, do better. You should know who they are, because again, who is working for Doge, and you guys know that I've applied to Doge and I'm still waiting. They just hired their first lady to Doge, and I'm still in process, and so hopefully you guys will be seeing me soon.
Nice. I hope you get in. I'll pray for you to get in.
Trying to get in that thing. It's like, hey, you want to talk about being cheap and crunching numbers? I am your
Right.
Yes. Listen, I'm into cutting costs because I'm really big on saving, being financially stable, credit scores, things like that. Just being, an upstanding citizen with finances. So she says she doesn't know, but it's all out there. But let's keep going.
Through the budget process, we have none of that. We have no information about who is.
You have it because we have it, Jasmine. But let's keep going.
Exactly is sending these emails because we know that they told the courts, oh, Elon isn't running Doge. Then they told us that a woman that was on vacation in Mexico was running Doge. Like, you talk about transparency, there is literally a lack of transparency. And when we decided that we wanted to subpoena him to come in, him being Elon, you know who didn't even want to debate it? The Republicans. Not only did they shut it down, but they wouldn't allow us to engage in debate because they really don't have an explanation for why we would have an entire subcommittee that is supposed to sit atop this organization or whatever it is, because it's not really an organization, and they don't want to bring in the guy that is the face of it.
Can I ask you, is it also a little bit because they're afraid to go up against Elon Musk and Donald Trump?
Well, I don't know if they're afraid. I just think they're wusses. I mean, I don't really know what it is, but right now, one of the things that the former governor just said, he talked about people basically giving up.
I mean, Way is up here right now. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a better still of this. And this is just, we have spring break next week. And so, Way, if you could, in the back chat, if you could put your email in the back chat for me, since I have spring break next week, I want to be reaching out to all of the ladies for the ladies panel so we can do our lady things. HB, hopefully he's sleeping. HB, I hope you're sleeping and you're not listening. Her nails, I don't like them. I don't.
Oh, I can't wait for ladies' night, Fortune.
I don't like them. What'd you say, Puffman?
Is that gonna be dating night? Ladies' night, dating night?
No, it's not going to be dating night. It's just going to be ladies' night because all of the ladies on that panel, we are all happily taken for the most part. I mean, and then for those of us that aren't,
Not one single lady on the ladies' night panel
Dude, they say they taking.
Let me
Leave that shit
look at my
alone.
list
They
right
say they
now.
taking. Leave that shit alone. They all
I
taking.
think that I'm looking at 1, 2, maybe three, ladies. But it'll be great.
Don't be one of them Negroes on them folks that's harassing females. They say they taking. Leave that shit alone. You'll be alright. There's plenty of women. You'll be alright. Just shoot your shot to somebody else.
If Flavor Mav is Mav it. I have this stupid deal. Let me see.
Most
Guys,
men
you know,
get shot
hit the
down
Cash
anyway.
App. We're over
You
here
gotta keep shooting.
sure that we have the things running. We have some different software that we have going on, and of course, you guys don't see it because I guess it's not for you guys to see on the front end, but there are things that we have to pay for on the back end, and so anything that you can do to support that would definitely help. Hit the Cash App, hit the like. Thank you guys for being here. Let's just go ahead and wrap the rest of this video up, and then we'll hop into Miss Seeley, Whoopi Goldberg.
You know what it is, but right now, one of the things that the former governor just said, he talked about people basically giving up their rights and giving up their duties. I've said that they've castrated their constitutional duties. You've got Republicans that will only move, or as we used to say, jump whenever Donald Trump says jump or Elon says jump, and it's usually how high, right? Like that's what they're doing. They are not listening to their constituents. And I want to say thank you so much to each and every one of you that has shown up to those town halls across this country, because that's what it looks like to be engaged in a real democracy. It looks like showing up and making sure those that have been elected because of your votes start to listen to you.
Girl, those are not
I'll let
Republicans.
that be the last word. I love it that you're thanking the American people for doing what they are privileged, have the privilege to do. Absolutely. Jasmine Crockett, privileged to have you here in studio too. I mean,
you're privileged.
If that was a Republican on there, they would not even give them a chance to even respond. They would be cutting them up and all that. They just sit there and let that lady just lied through her teeth.
We have Maven. Hey, Maven. It's so good to see you, Maven. It's been so long. Welcome back. He said, yes, that's me. Hey, Maven. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, Jasmine, she mentions, like how nice it is to have folks going to the town halls and doing this, that, and the third.
Those are staged.
Going to pull up. Let me see.
Yeah, those are staged. Those are Democrat paying for those protesters.
So I can show you guys, and I'm only going to show things that I've shown before. Let me see which one I want to show right now.
You had Oprah forces.
we have Whoopi Goldberg.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Whoopi Goldberg. Man, what a behemoth that thing is.
What the thing they say, like, don't get to know your heroes. Like, she used to be like one of my favorite actresses. I can't stand her.
Yeah, no.
Great actress. You got to give it to her. She's an amazing actress.
I might do that one, or let me see. Let me check and see this other one.
Used to be.
Because I've shown some of these before. I don't want to get too crazy. Let's see here.
Now she's a left-wing cut.
I knew she was a nasty woman. Is when she was. Did you see that video when she was yelling at George Janine Puro? I was like, what the hell? She was cussing and screaming at her.
Yeah, I think she's outlived her usefulness.
They're just mad because the Trump team is united. We're not deviating from the plan. They're sticking to the plan. And that's what they should do, because when Joe Biden was in office, y'all wasn't asking for any of this stuff. Y'all were loyal and to him. So Trump people are going to be loyal to Trump. The same thing y'all do. You see, Democrats like to do things, and then they think when it's other people, they shouldn't do what they do. It's like, no. If y'all do it, Republicans are going to do the same thing. Y'all are not in charge of the House or the Senate, so you don't have much, to do with that.
What? Who watches the 5? Nobody. Nobody watches that early morning garbage.
Which one?
What? The 5. That one with Whoopi Goldberg and all
Oh, on ABC, the View or something.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
View. The View.
The View. Yeah, I don't watch.
Yeah.
I just see clips and stuff. I don't watch most of
Nobody
it.
watches that shit.
I just see, like if I see clips and stuff, I would just go and watch the entirety of the video just to get the context and stuff. But
I don't watch it.
yeah, no. I be enjoying
I'd rather
Scott Jennings be killing them on CNN.
I'd rather watch Sean Hannity or something than watch those motherfucking cups.
Yeah.
Sean Hannity will be halfway informative.
That's true.
Like they're just gonna bitch and moan about how
The whole
terrible
time.
Trump
And
is.
they need to find a different strategy because that's not gonna work for them come the midterms in 2026. Is it 26 or 20?
No, it's already predicted. Republicans will take.
Play that one. I'm trying to figure out which one to play.
Republicans are gonna take more
might-
seats in the midterms.
So we have.
That's what's up.
TG. Yeah, nobody watches I don't know who those people that watch The View. That is just a.
Let's see.
Isn't that
here.
why they got rid of Joy Reid? Because no one was watching her.
Thank God they got rid of her. Oh God. I don't know how how did she manage to stay on the air for 5 years? She should have been gone a long time.
She
I think I'll do. Let's see. I think I'll do this one. The show I've seen, and I've shown these before. I show them interchangeably. I do have more, but just for what it is that I have. Whenever I'm talking to you guys about the political arena and the things that are going on, the only thing that I can do is encourage you all of you great folks, to make yourselves active where you are. Show up to the town halls, the city halls, the commissioners' courts, any way and wherever it is that you can go to make your voice heard, especially looking like a Negro like myself. I think that's important, and these are the things that I do. This is just what I do. And so I'm going to show, I'm still trying to decide which one I want to show that I think would be best before we get into The View and the Whoopi Goldbergs and stuff. I share certain things with you guys here and there, but, I can sit up here and I can talk to you guys all day long. I can preach to y'all. I can give y'all every little tidbit of whatever it is of my opinions, but what I also want you guys to understand is that there is work that needs to be done, and that work it just doesn't stop here online on YouTube. There's
Hey Lano, how you doing?
Oh,
No,
Lana,
you're right,
who's up?
Portia.
Lano's
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, Lano. Oh, he was here before.
Portia, you have to show up to your Republican district meetings and endorse people or not endorse people or sanction certain people and all that shit. That's what it is to be a Republican. You have to show up and at least vote and at least
I think we can do this. I've shown this one before.
Be a part of it. Be a part of it.
Let's
and just
Let's
sit
see here.
online and talk. We gotta go
Yeah,
to the meeting.
yeah, because you can't just yeah, this is correct. You are correct. You can't just, again, that's going to be up to your discretion and how much it means to you and what it is that you think that you might want to add, no matter what. And so I've played this one here before, so I can play it again. Sometimes, you gotta, you gotta show up. And so, just an example, what is this, 2 minutes and 51 seconds? All you get is 3 minutes, and I took my 2:51. So, and this man right here with the mask on, this is duly federally nominated and way of the votes in the House and the Senate and even the Supreme Court. Our very black judge. Here at the time he wasn't, but he is now. So this is me at one of the hearings. Like I said, those of you that have been here at the Urban Landlord, you guys have heard this before. But that's me right there. Yeah, that so happens to be me. So whenever I show you guys these things, and whenever we're doing politicking with Portia, and it may seem like, oh my God, she's just talking all of this. No, I talk cash trash in person too. So let's take a look and see what I had to say here.
Black lives matter, but only when a white person has something to do with it. And as proud as I am to be a Black woman, I don't need white folks that are cloaked in the armor of white guilt to give me and my Blackness a history lesson. 1 year ago, I stood here in these halls, and a year later, it brings sadness to my soul to see that while so many claim to be progressive, I've yet to see any progression. What on earth does police brutality and institutionalized racism have to do with 287G and the lack of advancements for colored people when I stand before two Black commissioners? Does racism prevail if I'm standing here looking into the eyes of two highly esteemed Black commissioners that were favorably elected into their seats? In full support of Sheriff Wayborn, alongside 287G, I ask that you keep this bill in place.
Keep it in place, amen. Keep it in place. So what's happening here is at the commissioner's court, there's two Black commissioners singing, "Woe is me." Oh, woe is me. The Negroes, they just can't do it. No, it's not going to work. I have two Negroes standing before me right now. And y'all have me in here listening to all of these illegals come in and tell me about they daddies and the deportations and this, that, and the third. I ain't got time for that. And I'm not trying to hear that because, listen, y'all don't advocate. I ain't been in not one, and I go to all of them. Like, I'm so dedicated that I take off work as a teacher. I leave my kids to go and testify at these things because to me it is important that people know. When you have your folks like Jasmine Crockett, like she'll get up here and she'll, pull and do this and do that and say this, that, and the third, but it's just like, nah, I'm out here, and this is the work that I'm doing. And whenever we're talking about removing ICE from our prisons and our jails, to get these folks up here, we want to get you up out. We want to get you up out of here. This is what I'm talking about here in this clip specifically. I know many of you here have already seen it, but for those of you that have not, whenever I talk to you guys about, my position, I'm an election judge, I'm a precinct chair, I'm on boards for, different things here in my state. The only thing I can do is encourage all of you whatever passion it is that you have, and whatever that fire is in you, don't just contain it, right? That doesn't mean that you have to go full blown all over the place, this, that, and the third, but your voice can be heard and it can make a difference. And I'm going to play the rest of this. And in my playing the rest of this, I'll go ahead and let you guys know that, and my testimony, this one right here, as the final testimony, what we were able to keep 287G in place, and we have ICE in our prisons and our jails. Okay, so these are the things that you want to do, because we can sit up here on these panels and we can talk about all of this stuff, and I don't mind sitting up here and talking to you guys about all of this stuff, but I actually go out here and I actually do this in real life. It's not a joke. Go ahead, 12
Well, I
minutes before we finish
consider
this.
you a true American patriot, Portia.
Oh, for sure. I consider myself that as well. I do, for sure. I do. But let's see what else I had to say here. I don't think I got too crazy in this one. And it was just probably why this is the one I saved, because in some other ones, I ain't gonna lie, I did kind of go there. Because the one of the commissioners, she always talked about her crackhead mama, and on one of them, I actually spent my full 3 minutes talking about her crackhead mama. Now, see, don't look at this like, oh, she's being this and that. No. She told us about her crackhead mama. Nobody asked, but she volunteered that information. So, hey, if this is where you want to go, mama ain't on the limit. Okay?
You brought it up.
You brought it up, but let's keep going.
If white people are so bad, and if white skin equates to police, and if white skin equates to white supremacy, then why are there so many white folks giving testimonies to protect people of color? While this might make sense to you, it completely baffles me, considering the fact that by doing that, you are implying that my blackness equates to weakness, and that my blackness equates to incompetence, so much so that you think that I need your help to fight my battles. I don't need your help. In closing, if we are to ignore the laws of our great state of Texas and ignore the laws of this country's constitution, then the next time I come in here, I want to see the same passion in the halls and streets filled towards the promotion of Black families sticking together. Because if illegal immigrants can break the laws and disobey the rules, yet have strong families, then let's bring all of the Black fathers that are in prison home too. That way, Black lives will really matter, immigrants' lives will matter, and all lives will matter.
I want you guys to pay attention. I'm gonna go back maybe about 20 seconds or so, and you see in the back these Hispanics in the back and like their body language, because I have had to sit here for hours. I had to sit here. Again, I had to sit here. Not that I had to, but chose to, because I had to wait for my name to be called, because
right.
I signed up to testify. Like, all I'm hearing is you guys talking about these illegals and their fathers, and I'm like, damn, I ain't going for it. Y'all got these kids hitting the stands, crying, oh, my dad might get deported, like all of it. I'm like, I've never seen y'all have this same energy for Black fathers. So why is it this heavy push for their fathers? What about fathers in Black America and us having wholesome households? Y'all aren't giving us this. And so you expect me to sit here and listen to all of this mess and feel some sort of remorse for you people. Hey, listen, your dad, your mom, however they came over here, they ain't got shit to do with me. And because it has nothing to do with me, what I would like to see is these halls filled with Negroes that are fighting in favor of themselves. But they're not. They're not. But let's go ahead and finish this. Let's just get through it. We'll get through it. I'll rewind a few seconds. We'll get through it.
Towards the promotion of Black families sticking together because
hold on, wait.
So much so that you think that I need your help. Supremacy, then why are there so many white folks giving testimonies to protect people of color? While this might make sense to you, it completely baffles me, considering the fact that by doing that, you are implying that my blackness equates to weakness and that my blackness equates to incompetence, so much so that you think that I need your help to fight my battles. I don't need your help. In closing, if we are to ignore the laws of our great state of Texas and ignore the laws of this country's constitution, then the next time I come in here, I want to see the same passion in the halls and streets filled towards the promotion of Black families sticking together. Because if illegal immigrants can break the laws and disobey the rules, yet have strong families, then let's bring all of the Black fathers that are in prison home too.
There you
that
go.
way, Black lives will really matter, immigrants' lives will matter, and all lives will matter.
Was that lady cheering in the back?
You have asked many of these people.
You said what?
Was that lady cheering in the back all the way back there? It seemed like she was like,
Yeah, so all the way in the back, this lady.
yeah,
right here,
her, yeah. Seemed like she was cheering. Yeah.
Yes, she was, but like you have the arms folded, like all of these up here at the front.
Right.
Yeah, like, okay.
They did not like what to hear. They did not like hearing.
Who is this mammy trying to come up in here and tell me it's me? It's Portia. All right. So hey, listen. I ain't going for it. You know, I hear you. But I could give a good damn about whatever it is that they're coming up here crying about, because it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right.
See, the difference is that, you see, Black people, we're going off of what you guys have told us. We were stolen, even though we know that the Africans were selling us, but let's go with the idea of we were stolen. We were stolen, we were brought here, this, that, and the third. We've toiled the road 400 years, all of these things like that, and we're still here. And so now you are actively coming here so you could be a part of us. See, our argument, our fight, it's quite literally not the same. And so as I'm supposed to feel some sort of remorse for you and your family, and what they spoke about, the majority of what they spoke about was was fathers in the home and being stripped from their fathers. And I'm like, I ain't going for it. Yeah, so you guys can go ahead and get up out of here. And your father that you miss, go follow him.
Right. These people broke the law.
Go ahead, 12 man.
When you're done with this one, can you play your RNC video, like the one where like he was pitching for Republicans? You were sitting in the chair and they did.
Why vote Republican? Yeah, I'll play that one next. All
right,
I'll finish this and I'll play. Yeah, I'll play that one next. Okay.
That was you at your best, I think.
Yeah, that was one of the ones. See, like, so that video, 12th man, for why I vote Republican, that was one thing, you know, and I got to say whatever it was that I said, but it's different in this setting. The setting that I'm showing you right now, like this setting.
Yes, ma'am.
This is what y'all are watching, right? This is real life. This is what I do. Yes, I'm a teacher full time, but come time for commissioner's court, oh yeah, at work, yeah, I'm like, hey, I won't be there at the top of the day, but I'll be there. Like, I'll split my work day so I can be here,
right,
and then I can go back to work. And I know, folks, you got to go to work, you got to do all these things like that. And trust me, believe me, I totally understand that. I get that. But me, I'll take off work for this sort of thing because it's that important to me. and this is one of those times because we only have commissioners courts on Tuesday with testimony. So Tuesday, weekday, work day, and I take off to be able to come and speak and quote unquote testify to these things. So we'll finish this, and then I'll show you guys the video that 12th Man is talking about, and then we'll hop back into Jasmine Crockett.
In all lives, fathers that are in prison home too. In the halls and streets filled towards the baffles me, considering the fact that by doing that, you are implying that my blackness equates to weakness and that my blackness equates to incompetence, so much so that you think that I need your help to fight my battles. I don't need your help. In closing, if we are to ignore the laws of our great state of Texas and ignore the laws of this country's constitution, then the next time I come in here, I want to see the same passion in the halls and streets filled towards the promotion of Black families sticking together. Because if illegal immigrants can break the laws and disobey the rules, yet have strong families, then let's bring all of the Black fathers that are in prison home too. That way, Black lives will really matter, immigrants' lives will matter, and all lives will matter. Judge Whitley, you have asked many of these people to follow the rules by not screaming, shouting, yelling, and clapping. If they can't follow simple rules in a courthouse surrounded by law enforcement as well as authoritative figures with any type of respect, what on earth makes you think that they can follow rules outside of this building? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You they in here acting a fool. They acting a fool. Okay, and so we are supposed to have this said respect. They're in here acting a fool. They said no clapping, no audiences, no this, no that, whatever the case may be. Hey, don't put your eggs in this basket, all right? Because they can't even follow simple rules. I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it. And I believe that this is the video that 12th Man wanted me to show. But before I play it, you go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
I was gonna say, and the idea that they think that they should break the law and stay is just mind-baffling. Like, it's like, are you serious? And the thing is, if you use the reversal, if you go into Mexico the first time illegally, you'll go to jail for, I think it's a year or 2 months or something like that. If you cross into Mexico the second time illegally, you'll go to prison for 10 years.
And Portia, I'd like your permission to use this video for the Alaska Republican Party, and if you could send it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
I'll send it to you, 12th Man. Just let me put it in the back chat for you. So you can jghb.info. Yeah. So why I vote Republican. This is the one. 12th Man, this is the one that you wanted me to show?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So hey, y'all know I'm just an avatar up here, but that video
you got my email, right?
Oh, I do. Yes, you're right, I do. So here's another video of me talking about why I vote Republican. So that the girl that's sitting in that chair, that's me. It's me. Yeah, it's me. This is not a joke. It's not that's me. So let's see. Why do I vote Republican? It's been a while. So let's see.
I was really curious about my position in America and a lot of things that didn't make sense to me. I drove up to the GOP and I was afraid to walk inside the door. I was under the impression that, they don't like people that look like me because that's not our party per se. And I walked inside and I was like, oh my gosh, look at all these black folks. I just didn't know. I see Asian and Hispanic and just everybody. There's a place for everybody in the Republican Party, from the elderly all the way down to the young. And now that I know better,
really beautiful.
it's like now I have to do better. A lot of us feel like our vote doesn't matter. And I'm talking to young people especially, because we think that whenever we post on social media, we voted. You know, I sent out a tweet, I voted, I'm good, they got me. No, you actually have to go vote. Whenever I'm complaining about the way that things are going, whenever I don't like it, when it doesn't look good to me, I know that there's something that I can do. I can vote, and that's the power that I have. The Republican Party to me is the party of can. I can, I will. You can be anything you want to be. You can do anything that you want to do. You are not incapable just because you look a certain way or just because there are certain stereotypes that have been bestowed upon you. That does not mean that you are not capable of thriving in this country. But to me, in my mind, the Republican Party tells me that I am capable. I believe in reaching my full potential, and that's why I vote Republican.
Oh, that's nice. Yep.
So I vote Republican, eh? Yeah.
I wish a lot of black folks would like understand why that is a good thing, instead of, you know, kind of like pigeonholing themselves to like the Democratic Party. Because I just, you know, I only been in America for like 25 years, and I would say like it don't take you that long to even realize that the Democratic Party is not for black people. You know, if you just look at yourself as an individual and look at yourself as somebody who can do whatever you put your mind to, you will be able to do the right thing for yourself. But whenever you see yourself as a victim, it will be hard, you know, for you to do that. Because anytime you always want to make excuses, and for a lot of human beings in general, you know, accountability is like kryptonite. And when you can take accountability for your actions and your choices and the things that you do in life, you know, you'll be able to go a long way in life. You know, so
Yeah, and those things,
I have like 2 Republicans. The rest of my family is all Democrat, and I have tried, girl.
you know, the thing is, like, I just don't. You know, I just don't try. And this video here, now I'll show one more. Okay, I'll show one more. However, I get invited to a lot of things, to speak at a lot of things, to give testimonies. I know I've shown this one before, and there are so many others, but I've been keeping it kind of, you know, to the ones that I've shown. Now I get invited to speak at a lot of different things, and you know, some of y'all might be like, Portia, why would you say this to the white folks, that they need to use us,
because
they need to this, that they need to that? Well, the thing is that, you know, a lot of times white folks, like, whatever it is that they're trying to paint, you know, whatever message they're trying to put out, it doesn't always go over. But then there's a thing where I've had to check these white folks, which I haven't showed you guys all of those videos as of yet, because believe you me, I have plenty where I have been up there checking these white folks. Like, hey, checking the white people. Hey. I'm a Frederick Douglass Republican, and so don't you ever for a second think that it's something different, because it's not. So yes, while I vote this way, the Republican Party here in the great state of Texas was founded and started and enacted and pursued by over 150 black men. And so for me, if they don't know me already before they invite me, they get to know really quickly. Okay, because I don't play those games. And so I do this thing where, whenever I get pulled to talk and all of this, that, and the third, I show up sometimes I don't. I actually had a huge event, and this has been going on since Trump became president, the MAGA Gala. That was this past Friday. And I was one of the keynote speakers. And, you just kind of, for me, again, I don't expect everybody to do what it is that I do. But whenever I hear the passion of talking points here on the panel, the only thing I can say to you guys is that, you can get involved in your community. And it doesn't have to be, like just too deep or whatever. It's just, you got to get out there and you have to speak and talk and make a difference. And sometimes they'll invite you out to certain things. In this particular video right here, if not this week, hopefully next week, because I'll be on spring break, I will go through a documentary that I would like to share with you guys about Black genocide. And then I will give you more from this video. And whenever we go through that documentary, it will make more sense because you guys will see who I am sharing the stage with. And so, like I said, it's not a matter of begging the whites. It's just that we're here. And from a business perspective, in my opinion, it's just like, hey, Black folks, we're here. We're very active in the party. Y'all should use us, if y'all don't want to have this cloud over your head about, Blacks not being a part of the political process, and especially not a part of the Republican or the right side of things. And so I was invited, and I get invited to speak at a lot of places. Now, I don't always say yes. But the reason why I showed up here is because one of my workers, me as an election judge, this is her church and her community. And there's a particular county here in my neck of the woods where it is like so red that blue isn't even a thought. However, even being a Black Republican, and not even to make it about race, but in these instances you have to, because that's kind of what they delude you to until you show them something different. And so this is me again. So y'all saw me in the others. Me again, and we'll go through it.
Do they call you Uncle Tom, or what do they call ladies who are Republicans?
Hey, Bob.
No, they don't. No. These are 12th man. I'm speaking. So like at the commissioner's court, in like town halls, city halls, school board, it's it's not a political affiliation, but in this specific video, it is. Guys, the work is not easy.
Do you ever get called names for being a Black woman Republican? Do people call you names over that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, they do. Some of them are very
more so in the
disrespectful,
beginning.
too.
I did, but over time, folks got to get to know me. Even the Negroes, for them that have taken out the time to get to know me, because it's just like y'all hear me say this, that, and a third, but at the end of the day, my goal is to further advance people that look like me, and that goal for advancement. When I say that, it's my goal that other Black Americans are further advanced to see themselves as Americans and just not to limit themselves to their race. And so here we have me I got invited to speak, and where I'm at in this, the clip that I'm about to show you guys right now, it is out of the whole entire state of Texas, this is the most hard red, heavily, these people vote at 98% clip. Anytime there's an election, this is how strong this county is here in Texas. But I don't remember what all I said, but I guess we're about to see what I said. So in this moment, so whatever I say, y'all have to use us. Again, this is not on some weak. I need you to help me, master. No, it's just that there are Black people that are heavily involved in politics and in the Republican Party that, you know, we're passionate about it. We feel the way, but please do not call me Candace Owens, and just listen. And I'm not saying this to you guys, but these were my thoughts during this video. So let's play this one, and then we'll hop back into Jasmine Crockett, and then what Whoopi Goldberg said in response.
That was a pretty big deal for me. I was really nervous, but I was also excited. And because I only have a few minutes, I'm gonna say this, and it's probably gonna sound crazy, but I'm just gonna have to say it. In my talk or speech, if you will, I mentioned the expectation of white Republicans and what they expect whenever they see Black Republicans. And I am always on the mindset that I'm not going to preach to white Republicans or give a good white people speech to white Republicans, and white Republicans shouldn't expect that from Black conservatives and good Black Republicans. So I say that because there's no reason.
And so I just want to pause really quick. This feel-good speech. I'm not the feel-good speech Negro. So whenever the whites say, "Hey, Portia, we want to have you speak at one of our events in Texas, huge, totally different counties, a lot of different movement." You white people, because everybody in there was white except for me and the other speaker. Like I said, I'll be going into that next week, and I'll have this video to be able to, not this video, but other videos from this particular moment. I'm coming in here to make white people feel good. I'm not, because white people, listen, to me, it's embarrassing.
Well, we have our faults too,
for them. It's like,
we
hey,
ain't right
don't
about
be
everything.
y'all calling the Negroes in. Whew, excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, it's just like, okay, y'all call me in. All of this. I'm here. I don't have a feel good white people speech for you tonight. I just don't. And so, even though like here at the Urban Landlord, like you have John Galt, like I said, Stanley Cross, he doesn't agree with us politically, even though he's here. So he is the one that makes sure that we don't have an echo chamber. However, one thing that I've learned throughout my experience, and just the different opportunities that I've had, is that whenever white folks are involved, like I said, they do this whole, you remind me of Candace. So I am not Candace. So okay, let's chill out. However, I'm not here to give you white folks a good white people speech. I don't have it. Now, you probably could have called someone else and not me, but you called me, so you're gonna get what I'm giving to you, because I ain't got that for you. I just don't. I didn't have it then.
That's all right.
I certainly won't have it now. But
You're doing a great job.
Thank you, 12th man. So what we'll do is I'll just let the rest of this play out, and then we'll go ahead and pull up Whoopi Goldberg, and then we'll wrap it up. And I suppose tomorrow I will get into all of the illegals and their issues. So let's see.
Said that
I'm not going to preach to white Republicans or give a good white people speech to white Republicans, and white Republicans shouldn't expect that from Black conservatives and or Black Republicans. So I say that because there's no reason why 2020, in the greatest country on earth, you have Black people that have to stand up in front of white people and tell you to be patriots.
Yeah, and that's still my problem. Like right now, like even with the discussion from earlier about President Zelensky and John, he was like, "Oh, I'm curious, and I'm curious to see about, you know, what the blacks are saying about this whole Zelensky thing." But me here in this moment, I'm like, y'all are white. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like you're white, so it's just like, what's the problem? It shouldn't take for a Black Republican. Here I am. I'm froed out to the max. Clearly Black. I don't know what it is you're thinking or expecting, but like we should not be here doing this to help you guys get to a place to where we can take white out of it. But like patriotism, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like you guys have gotten super weak, and I'm with the games. I'm not with the games.
White people and tell you to be patriots. See,
they laugh, but it was true.
That we are doing. And I believe it in my mind that because we are Black, we are American, and we are conservatives, at this point, we don't have anything to lose. Okay, we've been through it all, we've seen it all, we've done it, whatever. But the only thing that I would like to say with my time is we are here. You should use us.
That would be smart.
We are here because we want to be. We're not here because we're trying to impress you.
Mm-hmm.
We're here because we can offer something not only to this party, but to this country. It is very hard. It is very.
And you see they clapping and stuff, right? So it's just, whenever I'm saying use us, I'm not saying that me falling down on my knees begging the white man. No, it's just political strategy. Because the left does that. And so now while I'm not on the left, it's not just me. Hey, we're out here. And like I was saying a few days ago, a lot of white folks, their idea and definition and understanding of the Black American Negro is that they hear it, but and they see it, but all of us aren't Candace Owens, right? And especially me. But the fact that you guys have invited me here, y'all done paid me all of this money to come and speak, I ain't finna give you what you think that you want. I'm gonna be like, hey, this shit's ridiculous. Y'all shouldn't even be inviting me to speak to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll show up to the meetings as I always have, but it's like, maybe I want somebody to coddle you. I'm not coddling you. I'm just not. Because at the end of the day, after this video concludes, I'm still running back to my main organization, which they're Republicans too. They just so happen to be Black. But it's just like, hey, I gotta let these people know, whatever type of time you thought I was on, I'm not on that type of time.
Right.
I'm just not. I'm not.
What say you coddle HB a little bit? Be honest. Come on now.
I coddle HB. Is that what you? That's my 12th man. That's my sweetie. So yes, I wouldn't say coddle, but I'm sweet on him. I'm very fond of him.
He's a good man.
He is a good man.
You chose wisely.
Yes, he did choose wisely. I'll say that he chose wisely. He has a good girl, and I have a good guy. I love that guy.
Yeah,
really
he
do.
did.
You guys can't get. I can't get.
Well,
me
what
on,
do you think
on,
about
off
this
tangent?
talking about him.
What do you think about?
Let me finish this one, 12th man, and then I want you to hold on to that question. Let me finish this, and then we can get into that. So, you know, in the midst of me showing you guys different videos here and there, the reason why I played these videos here, especially whenever I do a show, is because, you know, it is the internet and stuff like that, but as much trash as I talk, and a lot of you guys may think that I actually hate black people. No, black people. No, my main involvement in politics is because of that. And the thing is that I want more black people to see the light. See the light. So let's finish this out, and then we'll pop into something else before we shut it down.
It is very hard being a Black Republican and feeling like an outsider in the Republican Party because of the white folks in the Republican Party. Mm-hmm. Because I think that you guys are waiting for me to go full.
Again, I'm saying you guys have no idea. Y'all are just seeing this angle. Y'all have no idea how many white folks are in this room. Thousands of them. Thousands. And I hate to keep having to bring her up, but for Candace Owens, it would be different, right? And she might appease and appeal to them. And I'm like, folks, y'all have no idea. You don't even have a piece of a clue of it. And yes, I am a conservative who votes Republican. However, me being a black woman who is conservative and votes Republican, they still view us the same, and I don't like that. But at the same time, it's just like I can't worry about that, because the only thing I can worry about is they can feel as they wish. But at the end of the day, we're all still Americans, and that's what I'm going off of. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. But you know, in instances like this, so anytime, you know, I'm getting booked to speak and whatnot, you know, I have to let the team know, okay, we can talk about this. However, I am not going to skip over the reality. For me, I'm not speaking for every black person, but for me, the experiences that I've had with white folks as it pertains to not, you know, well, I guess I would say me being black, but me being black in the position that I'm in. And, you know, again, this is not like no victim card or anything like that. All I'm saying is that if you ever find yourself in a position like the one that you're witnessing right now, you better go ahead and just go ahead and let them know, like, hey, I ain't on that. I ain't got time for that. This ain't what we doing. I'm here. Y'all are paying me. I appreciate that. But don't forget, I'm still black. And also don't forget who you are, whose you are. Right. And don't ever let them remind you. I ain't going for all of that. And so it's just like I'm saying to these folks, as y'all are hearing, like, this is not what that is. We ain't doing that. I'm just letting you know. But we ain't doing that. I don't have time for that, right?
Because of the white folks in the Republican Party. Because I think that you guys are waiting for me to go full. It is very hard being a black Republican and feeling like an outsider in the Republican Party because of the white folks in the Republican Party. Because I think that you guys are waiting for me to go full, whatever it is, whatever it is that you guys expect. Whatever, I don't know what it is, but it's starting to get real tiring. And especially for a young millennial like myself, whenever I'm done, I'm just done. So I can only ask that whenever you guys have us at these events, and whenever you see us, that you respect our love for this country just as much, and to stand with us all together so that we can get this done. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning. It was fun.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, Yes, good night. Please
All
get some rest.
right.
I'm about to shut it down here.
Good night, 12 man.
I'm about to shut it down pretty soon.
All right.
And I'll get into the ice raids and all of that tomorrow. Let me check the chat.
All right. I'll check back in tomorrow.
Thank you, Gway. I love you. Thank you for coming.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Portia.
Wale says I look Eritrean. Yeah, I've heard that a few times, but I typically get Dominican. Atticus, I love the energy. Oh, well, let me take that one down. Is Portia on T? Okay, let me take that down. Okay. Strength is the only way forward. Personal fortitude. Bob, we have Bob back in the building. Tom says, what county is this? Parker County. Parker County is the most hard red county in the whole entire state of Texas. Not Colin, Parker. We got Bob back saying good morning, even though he was just here. Lionel says, Portia, I don't have an afro, but I kind of look like you. Lionel, absolutely not. There's just no way that you could look like me. It's just not. It's not the same. Bob says, Portia, I so get what you were saying. Lionel says, Portia talks like she's about to start cussing. Hey, whenever I'm in these positions, Lionel, I would never. Okay, I just would never. My reputation where I'm at is it's really high. Okay, so like I don't get into all of that. So, but yeah.
I'd like to show your video a while ago, Republican, to my local district meeting.
Okay.
For the next one coming up. So.
Yeah. 12th man, I'll email that to you.
Yeah. You want me to send you an email? That way.
Yes, you can.
Requested?
Yeah. Go ahead. Please do that. Go ahead and send me that email.
All right. I sure appreciate it. You know, the only way we're gonna grow this thing is by working together and shit like that. You know, and we need to let Black Americans know that the GOP is not yesterday's Democrat Party, which is the party of Jim Crow and the party of the KKK. We ain't about that. Like none of those Dixiecrats support to switch to being a Republican except maybe Strom Thurmond. One Dixiecrat switched to being so they've never changed.
No, they never. No,
They still want you to be on the plantation, basically. You know, that's what they're about. They don't want strong, wealth, and independent. They don't want you to be strong and wealthy and independent. They want you to be on the plantation. That's what they're about.
Yes, that is true. And so, whenever I do politicking with Portia, it's only been the same videos that I show every time. I mean, I have others, but I haven't shown them yet. I just try to keep it, streamlined. So, we had a committee on redistricting, and I got so pissed off that I actually left, went to my car, got in it, and both of my moms, I have, my elderly, like HB says, like I have like my left parents and I have my right parents. And so I talked to both mothers, and it was always, as always, God did not put fear on you in your heart. And so this was about redistricting, and you had every single Negro, all of the Negroes that, crawled out from up under their rocks. For those of you that have seen this, sorry, playing it again. But I'm going to play this one. And again, as we go, on and on in time, I've shown you guys videos. In this one, I feel like in all of them I looked a mess except for why I vote Republican. However, hey, I'm just out here and I'm just talking. I'm talking. And unbeknownst to me, in the midst of my talks, and I guess after this one specifically, I think that's whenever I was like, oh, okay. So I can come out, I can talk, I can say this, I can say that, and it might change the decision on the way that they vote. So we'll get into this one, and then we'll go back to, let me see, where were we at? Oh, okay, so after this one, we'll get into a little bit of Whoopi Goldberg. Then we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. It is, oh my gosh, it is 1 a.m. HB will be coming back at 3 a.m. And then Stanley is going to get started here. So we'll go into this, and then we'll show some Whoopi Goldberg, and we'll go ahead and shut it down because I need to go to sleep. So here is me again. That's me. Looking a mess, my hair, whatever the case may be. It's mine. It's my hair. Okay, so let's get into it.
I had no intentions on speaking, but I felt like I kind of left and I came back. But I wanted to put something on you all's mind that I have not heard yet. I believe that we are here and we are talking about different communities being diluted. We are talking about Blacks and other minorities that are being left out, and the minorities that are underrepresented, or they don't have access to health care or good schools or jobs or things like that. But I want to come and sit here today to be a representative for myself as a Black minority that went to college, that has a job, that has a car, that can take care of myself, and to put it on record that all of us are not suffering the way that it seems. All of us aren't from communities or areas or districts that we're not doing well and that we don't have the capability to do well at. So I need you guys to understand that. And whenever you guys go to these different hearings and you're listening to minorities, do not forget about the minorities that have overcame and do believe in overcoming. And listen to the minorities that do. There's cops in here that are Black. There's students walking around on this college campus that obviously got high school diplomas, otherwise they wouldn't be in college, that were able. There's Black kids all over this campus. I just saw them. They have the capability of growing and succeeding in the state of Texas. So do not rely heavily only on.
And so whenever I'm saying like, hey, there's Black kids here on this campus, so what I'm combating is all of the Black Democrats that have come and said, oh, they can't go to college, they can't get a job, they can't get this, they're not eloquent, they're not intelligent, they don't know how to speak for themselves, they don't know how to this, they don't know how to that. And I'm over here like, listen, it's Black cops everywhere, it's Black students everywhere. What are you talking about? But to give you guys the benefit of the doubt, I'm just gonna present it in the way that I'm presenting it, but also say like we're capable. Like I don't know, like y'all put out this message to where it makes it seem like Black folks are incapable, and I just don't agree with that. And so whenever I'm saying those things, I want you guys to know where I was actually coming from as I said those things, because it's like, no, I'm not incapable. I am very much so capable. Every Black student on this campus and every other campus, they're capable. Now what it is that they choose to do, they ain't got nothing to do with me, but we are capable. And because you guys are voting on redistricting, this, that, and the third, like, nah, absolutely not. Like, if it don't work, it just don't work. It don't work. So we'll go ahead and play the rest of this out.
Got high school diplomas, others to the minorities that do. There's cops in here that are Black. There's students walking around on this college campus that obviously got high school diplomas, otherwise they wouldn't be in college, that were able. There's Black kids all over this campus. I just saw them. They have the capability of growing and succeeding in the state of Texas. So do not rely heavily only on the idea that Black people and minority people cannot be successful on their own, because we can. And we don't just live and reside in the hood, if you will. That's not where I'm from. I don't want to leave out the people that are there that are underrepresented, but I have a strong feeling that a lot of us that are here today, either were there or we were from there, but we moved out, we got out. We have 2 Black Democratic county commissioners right now that were voted in. It's possible. It happens. We are capable. We are capable. And I just want you guys to know that whenever you guys are going to your other hearings, don't think that we can't do it, because we can. Minorities can. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. We can't. Yeah, that's what we can do. We can do that. All right, like we can. And I've always hated that. Like it bothers me to my core. Like listening to these people say, "You can't," and it's just like, who can't? And it's almost hard to say who can't, because they're in these positions of power. And so the only thing that I can do, and what I encourage you all to do, go to these meetings and get involved if you really care. Now, if you don't care, leave it alone. But if you do, go that route. Go and do that. Go ahead, 12 man.
Well, I'm proud to and honored to have you a part of the GOP, Portia. I mean, you're an inspiration for a lot of Black Americans out there. You really are.
Well, 12 man, thank you. And you are a wonderful part of everything. Honestly, I would say that you bring a lot of joy to the show.
Yeah, and maybe when you come to Alaska with HP in your RV or whatever, you can come to our district GOP meeting and then speak live yourself there. We hold it in a big old bar.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's got a little stage in there and everything. Filipino woman owns the joint, but isn't that America? I mean, you never know who owns something. She's happy to have it. She didn't invite the Democrats there. So, Tess, I've known Tessie for a long time at the Big T Bar. I mean, we'd love to have y'all, Portia. That'd be awesome.
So thank you, 12 man. Let's see what else I have for you guys for tonight. So just because of how the things have gone, I will be doing the. Hold on, wait. Let me look and see what it said. I'll be doing
mostly white, though. I hope that's okay.
And Trump refused Zelensky. So I'll be talking about that more tomorrow. You know, getting more, historical and things that I care about. Let me see what else. What else? Oh, wrong.
So when are you and HP getting married now? What
You
day?
said what?
What day are you and HP getting married? I thought y'all had a date set.
Yeah, so, oh gosh. Hold on, wait.
Oh, you forgot?
The date is...
Uh-oh.
It'll be like, it'll be next year. It'll be next year.
Next year. Okay. So I got time to get ready to come down there.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Then you got time. UNHB got time to come up here and see the otters and the whales and all that shit.
That's the plan. Let's see here. So if John doesn't come back up, guys, within like the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Because I'm
Getting
sleepy.
tired.
Yeah, and I have to get up in the morning.
Getting sleepy, Fortune. Need HP there to help you go to sleep.
If he helps me go to sleep, 12th man, I'm never gonna wake up. So, but it's fine. So, you have all of these different clashes and stuff. Folks like Jasmine Crockett just talking all her trash. So, but before we get out of here, we're going to listen to a little bit of what Whoopi Goldberg had to say. And as far as the ice raids and Tom Homan, tomorrow night, I will be taking a deep dive into that. So.
Now I have to close my eyes if you're going to show Whoopi Goldberg. I can't look at that, Fortune.
I understand. We'll just watch a few seconds and then we'll go ahead and shut the stream down up until tomorrow. So let's see what Whoopi had to say.
All right. You all right? You all right, Fortune? She's getting real tired. All right, Fortune. You still there, Fortune? All right, well, good night, y'all. I'm going to get off here and go study some economics or something. All right. Take care, y'all. Peace out. Love y'all. Oh, wait. There's Stanley.
Man, I'm still here. Give me 1 second. Is it this?
Hey, Stanley.
I'm still here. So Stanley's here now. So we will get into the ice raids and stuff like that tomorrow. I'm sleepy, so I'm about to go to sleep. So Stanley, if you go ahead and start your show, I'll end this show. And
Okay.
Hold on, wait. Let me see if you responded to me so I can make sure that I have it right. Okay. So great, perfect. So since I have everything all set up, I have the redirect on, and so everybody that's here in the chat, you guys can just stay, or y'all can head on over, whatever it is that you want to do. And Stanley is about to get started. And also Stanley, HB, he should be hitting the road around 3 or 4 a.m. So around 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern time, you'll see HB hitting the panel.
Okay.
Well, I'll be
Stanley, how are you?
Pretty good.
Okay, good. We have Stanley in the building, folks. I love Stanley. We have Stanley. So Stanley, I'm gonna go ahead and literally, if you want to go ahead and start yours, I'm gonna go ahead and end this one and play the outro video to give you enough time to.
Okay.
get started. So, folks, you guys just stay tuned in. We have Stanley versus the world, Stanley Cross in the building. And the last thing you want to do is miss Stanley shows, because Stanley shows are really great. So I appreciate all of you guys. I don't know what happened to John, but something happened. Maybe he'll talk about it tomorrow, but we're going to go ahead and get up out of here. Well, I'm going to get up out of here, and Stanley is taking over. See you later. See you later, man. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream, and Stanley, he'll be starting his stream. So I'll probably play a few videos while we're waiting on Stanley's show to start. Thank you all again.
Yeah.
Please hit the Cash App $ Portia J with the E at the end, and PayPal. If you guys look at the banner strolling across the screen, you'll see trying to get certain things paid for, folks, for all of the things that are in the background. So I thank all of you that have donated and all that you do. I truly appreciate you guys, and we are going to head up out of here. Stanley, did you have anything you want to say?
No, see you over there.
All right, I will see you over on your show. So, you great people, good night, and we will see y'all on the next one.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my God!
Raw baby, shake raw beef. Let's go. Let's go with that.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
When I was a little boy, growing up, I remember the old saying, girls are made of sugar and spice, and everything nice. Boys are made of snakes and snares, and rabbit dog tails. But what I couldn't understand is why girls were even made at all. Until God